was a little upset about it, and so I was like, I don't think I say anything offensive. I didn't call his son any names, catch any aspersions, anything like that. No. But I think that I almost saw it as like achieving a goal. He's expressed this as he's talked very highly of the Asians.
Right.
So if your son found himself with an Asian, I mean, that is something to celebrate. That's the way I see it.
Well, I think the fact that it's just like they're just dating. They probably just started dating. And it's not like they're married. Maybe he's dating her and they're going out a little bit. Maybe he thought it was just like acting like they were like in this fully committed relationship that,
Well, I think it's a step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. How about that? That, typically your type, I bet you line all my women up. They pretty much are all kind of within a spectrum. The women I've dated, the women I date. And, I think that, that's kind of how it works. That's just my opinion. What do you think, Deacon Dave?
I got it. What's up, Lindsay Lou? How you doing? What's up, John? What's going on? All right. I talked to Stanley extensively, and I think he had time to dwell on it by the time I got to him. I'm gonna say me personally, okay? I would not have had a problem with it, and everybody's different. He has a problem with it. So I guess in a sense, from where he comes from, maybe you did, but if it was me, I would be totally fine. It's just maybe you guys have a dynamic in you guys' relationship to where he has certain limits that he feels that if you pass, then you're doing it.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't have went in pride and figured out who his son was dating, and cast aspersions to it like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Some feedback. I mean, he mentioned it. He made it public. So I didn't think that he, I didn't. So, but that was my thoughts on it. What's up, Kimmy Cakes?
And maybe because you guys were, maybe he didn't appreciate the fact that you guys were laughing about it, and just like overly laughing. I mean, it turned into like this huge joke, and he sometimes don't do well with that kind of stuff.
But I don't think his son was the butt of the jokes.
No, but no, not his son. I wouldn't say that so much, but maybe he felt like his son might have. But I think
Stanley wasn't the butt of the joke.
Stanley is the butt of the joke. I really don't know because I don't know what he said. I don't know if he was how upset he was. I would have had to heard what he said.
What do you
hear him explain it?
What do you think, Kimmy Case?
I honestly didn't hear it, and I'm trying to find it. I don't know what it's titled as because the titles changed so much. But I don't know why his son having an Asian girlfriend is something to celebrate more than he just met a great person. And
Hi, Kimmy Cakes. I didn't see you come up because you're being covered up by your response.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me
That's right.
Hi, Lindsay Lou. More than his son met a great person. They're getting along nicely, and that could speak to his parenting, that he raised someone who can make good decisions for himself. I think that's more valuable than what she looks like.
John, read what Black Manta put in the chat. He had I wish he would come up and say that, but I mean that could be a reason. Like I said, I'd have to hear Stanley's version of it. What made him so upset?
Well, no, we weren't. When we talked about breeding the blackout, I think I'm pretty sure I was speaking generically, and because I don't know what the texture of his hair is, I don't know what his complexion is, and I was saying subconsciously.
Well, he's mixed, so he's mixed.
But he could be along the spectrum. And again, I'm not talking about his son,
right?
So. if you a lot of black people don't like their hair, Lindy Lou. I don't know if you know that.
Yes, I do know that.
You do know that, okay?
Yeah.
A lot of black people think that their skin makes them a target of racism. Their skin alone, not their behavior.
Right.
Their skin alone makes them basically stand out and be a victim. Would you say that's fair?
Yes.
My skin is my sin. They picked on me because I'm black, right? Racism, right? It sticks out. It stands out, right? And so, to me, it only would make sense if you have a gripe about racism and things like that. Your hair, right? And a lot of black women put a lot of effort into, like, changing their hair. They put chemicals and shit in it. Why not change that shit where you don't need chemicals to do it anymore? Why not breed it out? No,
John, I'm just going to say this. This is what I'm going to say about women and their hair. Okay. I think men kind of forget one thing. It's not just black women that change hair. White women change their hair. That's what we do. We color it. We cut it. I personally don't see anything wrong with, I know that you guys do. I don't see anything wrong with you guys call them the wigs and stuff like that, but they just want a different look. And all women kind of do that.
I don't see anything wrong with any of it, to be honest.
I don't either.
I don't care.
I do.
But I do think the problem is that when you are wearing your hair because you don't like your underlying hair.
That's true.
That's the problem, right? If you just wore wigs because you want to look different for a night or two or whatever, but if you don't like that underlying hair that you have, that's what the problem I think is. And let me see if I can play this for you, Lindy Lou, and you guys.
I think Kitty Cakes would be the best to respond to that. I mean, I don't know if I'm not really the best person to talk about black women's hair. So I'm just saying I hear it a lot in the chat. I think to myself, that's just a woman thing. We do things. We color our hair. We just do things differently all the time.
The Japanese girls that I went to college with, they were going to the Africans to get weaves sewed in their head. But because they naturally have very bone straight, fine, silky hair, people think that that's their hair. When it's really not. They braid down the hair just like the black girls do and get it sewn in just like the black girls do. They don't hate their hair. They just want it to be longer, or they want to be able to curl their hair because their hair doesn't really keep curls.
Lindy Lou, listen to this. Listen to this, Lindy Lou.
Oh, it wasn't. He was black.
Hold on, let me not show this.
Kimmy Cakes, that was me. I had bone straight hair. My mom would put these perms, or she'd take me somewhere to put perms just to hold a curl on it. I mean, it was I hated my hair.
Yeah, by my job, the local salon by my job is a hair extension salon for white and Asian women. And it's always full.
Yes.
Listen to this, Lindy Lou.
I think he was black. His dad was black. His dad was holding him. I don't know if that was his dad, but yeah,
not
like that was.
I just don't think Lil Boy was black. His dad wasn't black. I mean, it was patchy, but
you heard it. I don't think that boy was black.
I mean, it was patchy, but it wasn't nappy.
Listen,
I just don't think Lil Boy was black. His dad wasn't nappy. I mean, it was patchy, but it wasn't nappy.
Listen.
Well, it was
very effective.
They're debating his race.
There's a Breakfast Club,
and they're saying
it was so effective, right? But then you had people arguing. So. Okay.
They're debating his race.
I don't know if that
was. And I want you to listen to this.
I just don't think Lil Boy was black. His dad wasn't nappy. I mean, it was patchy, but it wasn't nappy.
She's saying he wasn't black to me because his hair wasn't nappy. You gotta have nappy ass hair to be black. And that's part of the struggle, Lindy Lou. Right? And who wants that struggle? Who want to deal with that shit every day? This is their mindset. I don't know what a white woman has to deal with her hair, and they don't know either. But they know that current struggle. They don't want to deal with it. It's not attractive. That's why they wear the long wigs to mimic white women, gold blonde hair and shit like that. That shit doesn't come from black women's head naturally. It does come from white women's head. Some white women, at least.
I don't know. I mean, there's hundreds of thousands of black women that wear braids and more Afrocentric styles. They wear afros. They don't ever straighten their hair. They don't want to put heat on their hair. I mean, for every one person you can find in a wig, you can find someone who's very natural.
I don't believe that, Kimmy Case. But
put it to the test.
Well, I bet you if I were to Google black women, what do you think would show up on Twitter? You know, famous black women.
You have to understand that the media creates an image that they want people to see. There's a lot of black women who wear their natural hair.
Kim, come on now.
It's a fact. Look around. Open your eyes and look around.
I'm looking at the screen right here. I see Michelle Obama wig. Kamala Harris, she's not black, so we skip on. Rihanna wig. These are old people. Oprah, I know, is wearing some kind of.
These are terrible examples because they're not everyday people.
But
because they have to style their hair in so many different ways for so many different things.
All right. Around the way girls. I'm gonna look up Around the Way girls. Around the Way sisters. Hey, you know what would be a good example? You know what would be a good test?
It's not real life.
Well, you know what's a good test? How about this? All them fight videos we see. Do we ever see any big old Diana Ross like afros? It'd be all wigs. Like Kimmy K, come on now. We gotta be real. Like,
it is real. It is real. You just don't know that, but it is real.
All right,
black women have long hair. Black women have short hair. Black women have natural hair. They'll wear a wig. They still have natural hair. I mean, you get all of it. And guess what? All women do it, not just black women.
Black women perm business. See how big that industry is.
Well, if you want to talk about perms being big, the women in India, they perm their hair a lot.
Yeah, we go
and they sit in circles and do it. And it's a huge industry in India. And they already have long, beautiful hair. It's a fact. I'm not saying anything that I'm just making up off the top of my head to make people look a certain way, which is what I feel like you're doing. I'm not making that up.
Hey, John, Doc Rivers had a saying. I think it was Doc Rivers. He used to cover NBA games, and he would say, "When you reach, I teach." No, it was Mark Jackson. Yeah, when you reach, I teach. I think Kimmy's kind of reaching.
Yeah, she's reaching a little bit of that. Come on, Kimmy K. I mean, like, listen, Kim, like, I talk to some of my male friends, they be like, yo, that like they can't stand the weaves. I just covered a lady who can't even wash her hair. And that shit be stinking. Like, let me see if I can find this article.
That's a hygiene issue. That has nothing to do with like.
But you can't wash your hair with braids, can you? Can you wash your hair with braids?
You could wash your hair with anything. I don't wear braids. I don't know, but I've seen women wash their hair. I mean, they go on vacations with braids. Their hair's getting wet. Like, it's not scientifically impossible. I really think. I really think the conversation is. I think there's just like a hatred for black women because other women do the same things too, and it's not as hated as when a black woman does it. And I think that goes back to self. Really, there's no way you can look at somebody in the world and don't like them that much for shit that has nothing to do with anyone else. They're not killing nobody. They're not committing crimes because their hair is styled a certain way. So when people have that much passion about something that's really not that important, that's you gotta self-reflect. That's deep.
John, how do you feel about women that wear makeup?
I don't even like a lot of makeup. Honestly. I don't even like a lot of makeup, to be honest with you. Because I think it ends up hiding things. And then, it gives you like a false sense of confidence or a false sense of, reality or something like that. And again, Kim, I don't think I'm hating anyone. Shit, my women, they're black. But I do think, though, that like putting that weave in your hair, putting those chemicals in your head, I think it's an indicator of something. They're trying to chemically change, and it does chemically change their natural hair. That doesn't come out of nowhere, in my opinion.
When women dye their hair, and every woman of every color dyes their hair, when people dye their hair, they're chemically changing their hair. Texture, quality, everything changes
Fair
about
enough.
that hair.
Fair enough.
So that's
Fair
what I'm saying.
enough.
Like, I just think it's an overemphasis on the fact that a certain group does it. I don't care if no one does with their hair. Whatever makes you happy. But I know in general, men don't like weaves and makeup and all that. They prefer natural beauty. And that makes sense. But women don't do that stuff for men. They, like Lindy Lou said, they do it because they want to look different.
Do you think it's effective? Do you
I
think
think
wearing
so. You see some
wigs?
before and afters. You're like, is that the same person?
What do you guys think? Free Zone Lou, Deacon Dave, what do you think?
I don't have a problem with it. It just lets me know what people to avoid. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Nah, me either. I had a chick. She used to say it was a protective hairstyle, and then she'd leave it in for months, and I left. I would leave for months.
Yeah, like I don't judge people for their decisions. Like if you want to do that, that's cool. But the consequence is I just ain't gonna deal with you.
Kim
But
McKay said a
something
lot.
good for everybody.
Kim McKay said there's as many women with natural hair as there are with weaves, wigs, whatever the hell they wear. Look at this representative sample of sisters on Pop the Bloom. What do you see, guys?
A lot of plastic.
The hair.
Yeah, that's nasty work.
And there's women with their natural hair there too.
Which one?
They're not all wearing weaves and wigs. Not all of them.
Which one got natural hair? Which one?
I'll have to look closer, but I think the one in the blue next to the lady in the red.
You know what's interesting about her, Kim McKay? She's Spanish.
What?
She's Spanish.
Uh-oh. Don't do that, John.
Does
She's
it
black.
matter?
No,
She's
no.
black. Most black people claim every ethnicity of person.
You want to hear her talk? She's Spanish. And she got an
Spanish people
accent.
are from Spain, and they John.
No. She
Spanish
from
people are
I think she said she from Honduras or something. You gonna make me play it?
Honduras is a black country.
Oh, come on now, Kim McKay.
John, Honduras is a black country.
All right. I think they create everything else, but no one listens to it. That's
Just like Colombia, it's a lot of black, just like Panama, just like the Dominican Republic. They're not white. They're black.
They're not. They would never say they were black down there. They don't. They say they're Dominican.
pretty much a
Well, I've been to
monolithic group.
DR, and when I'm in DR,
Hi,
they
I'm
say that they're black.
Jasmine.
They just don't claim to be black American. But in Dominican Republic, that I've been to, and I've spoken to people there, they're black.
I didn't know we were speaking globally. I thought we was talking about stateside women.
Well, I don't know. Y'all started talking about Spanish, and no one here's from Spain.
We're not ganging up against you, Kimmy. We're really not. We just want to keep it 100 so we
It's not
can.
even about me, so I don't understand why you would
I
even
know.
say that.
So we want to keep it honest so we can move forward.
I feel like you can keep it honest, but I think a lot of it is hate. It really comes from a place of hate.
Kim, I don't know about these other guys. I think Dick and Dave and Freeze on Lou, or both of y'all guys married to black women, or just one two of you guys?
No.
Oh, shit.
Like, why would it bother you so much what someone is doing with themselves and they're not hurting society? Like, why does it hurt you so much?
Well, it doesn't bother me.
No, not at all.
I do think though that the lack of honesty, is that bothers me.
It's troubling.
Don't get up in my face telling me I'm black and I'm proud. Black lives matter, and you don't really believe that shit. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to yourself.
But that's a them problem.
Well, but I think it becomes, an everybody problem when these people are shoving something that they don't even really believe in everyone else's face and making you repeat the narratives and the slogans. I'm black and I'm proud, and black is beautiful, black girl magic. They don't believe that shit. These motherfuckers would breed that shit out of themselves so fast if they were allowed to. Like, how many Brahmins up here on the panel have heard?
I think that's the overgeneralization. You don't really know that.
How many Brahmins up here have heard in their lifetime of a sister saying, he got good hair? I want me a baby with good hair. You guys ever heard that before? Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Anyone ever heard that before?
I don't really hear women talking about men's hair. I don't know. That's different. They usually want money and height and things like that. But hair?
Let me ask Lenny Lou this question. Lenny Lou, is there such thing as good hair in the white community? Did you grow up saying, I want good hair? Ooh, he got good hair. Have you ever seen
It just depends. Like I had very, very, very straight hair. I had a friend of mine. She was my best friend, white. I mean, she had very curly hair, right?
Mm-hmm.
I always wanted some of what she had, and she wanted some of what I had. So it just kind of all depends, what the style is at the time.
Did you ever want your
I was in the 80s. I was in that 80s movement. So yes, there were people that had good hair and bad hair.
Mm.
Some people could never style it. Like, y'all are familiar with Farrah Fawcett, right?
Yeah.
That was big. Late 70s, 80s for a lot of white women to want to have that Farrah Fawcett look. Some of us could never achieve that because we just couldn't keep a curl in our hair, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it just kind of depends. And then, there's that big, poofy, curly, big hair, So it sort of depends on what the style was at the time or is at the time. You want that hair, no, I want that kind of hair. So yeah, we did have that, when the big hair came out, that worked for me. But, when that whole Farrah Fawcett thing and that whole layer look came out, that didn't work for me at all. So I was kind of like, nah. I didn't have the good hair. So I mean, maybe it's not the same thing that what you're talking about, but yeah, we did kind of have that, and we still kind of do, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Good hair, bad hair.
I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. So yeah, I booked an appointment to get a silk press on Monday or Tuesday. Okay. I found this lady on Instagram. The business is called Round Brush Salon in Katy, Texas. Address 25145 Star Lane, Suite 901. I spoke to Goldie. I guess that was the name. So I told her that I can do Friday or Saturday. She told me the appointment, so I chose Saturday. She gave me a few option times. The times I wanted, they were already taken. So she told me to come at 5 on Saturday. So I took my faux locks down last night.
What are faux locks, Kimmy Cakes? What is that?
I think it's like dreadlocks that they just put in like braids.
Now she has hair, Lindy Lou, and you heard someone say about protective style. I think it was Dick and Dave. So she going from one protective style, faux locks, to another protective style. Is that what she's doing here, Dick and Dave?
I don't know.
Yeah, she said she wanted a silk press, I think. I don't know what that is.
That's when she straightens her hair.
Oh, so she's going to straighten. Okay, so now she's going from fake to real hair. Okay, fair enough.
Now let me tell y'all something. A few things I don't play about. Counter, my money, and my hair. Okay? Every person.
She got to have money for her hair. That's why she don't play about the money. And the nails.
Person I had found to do my hair in Houston has sucked. The beauticians here suck. Except for one girl. I'm lying. One girl. The girl that did my quick weave. She was cool.
What's a quick weave?
That I really don't know.
I know what that last word is. Weave.
Yeah. I guess maybe it's a process that's just faster than a normal one.
A quickie.
I'm headed to my appointment. I'm excited. I took my hair down yesterday.
And she actually has nice hair.
That's what I'm sitting here thinking, John. Like, their hair nice, man. Like, I don't understand. They got it. I don't get it.
You know, I'll explain to you, Deacon Dave. Is that Deacon Dave Free Zone?
They try to hide the forehead.
That was me.
That was Free Zone.
What happened is that you see at the end, this shit dead right here. You know what I'm saying? She got to cut this shit. All that, because that shit it's been permed. It's all fucked up. Right? All this shit back here. What's gonna happen is her hair would be short. I know, man. I know these sisters. Am I wrong, Kimmy K? Very few of them will let it grow out like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, kudos her. You got cut all that shit. That's perm hair. You understand? That straight shit. You got cut all that shit, which means her hair is going to be short, and she's not going to be able to do a lot.
Because that you can cut. She can cut gradually, and it's also not a lot that she's cutting. I'm seeing like with my own eyes, maybe like an inch and a half of hair. That ain't a lot of hair to lose. That doesn't make anyone bald.
But what's she gonna do with that hairstyle? It's gonna be very difficult. Even though she has a good bit of hair, like, you know, there just aren't gonna be many options you can do with that hair. And she is a nice little girl. Yeah, that is true. She's my type with that out there. Weave.
I mean, she can do a lot with her hair.
It ain't long enough.
She
can wear it up. She can wear it down. She can curl it. She can wear it straight. She can, flat.
That's a lot of work.
So Kimmy.
Hair is maintenance. It is work.
So Kimmy, how much bread are we talking? That these, like, how much do they spend to keep the hair? Like, what's the hair budget?
Like for what? Though?
I guess I'm trying to figure out the average Black woman that does this. Like, what's their average hair budget?
I can tell you.
Let's say that I don't know. Let's say she's going to the Dominican salon and they're going to take her hair the way it is and blow dry it. That'll probably be $40.
Okay.
Trim, that might be an extra 10. She does need a hot oil treatment, so that might be like an extra. Let's call that 50 to 60. But then let's say after she continues to go, it's probably like $30-$40. Silk press is a little bit more expensive. I don't know why, but that's probably like $80-$90, and it just goes up from there.
Well, I can't really comment on this on Black women's hair because I really can't, so I don't feel like I should. But I do think that she could do a lot with her hair. I think it's cute the way it is. She could straighten it. She could curl it. Make it soft curls, big curl. I mean, I look at that and I think she could do a lot with it.
She can.
Hey guys, this is from the last stream. I want you guys to listen to this. It's a little low. I'll give you. I'll try to clarify it. If you can't hear it, let me know whenever you want me to hear. Stop it. The salon that woman was at right there, I called him on the last stream. It's gonna play into a pattern that I've been telling you guys about. Listen to this.
We do.
Okay, so just for like braids and weave and stuff like that.
Dreadlocks, weave, braids.
It's not a salon for that.
So why was the lady making such a big deal about you asking her to wash your hair?
I don't know what she was making a big deal about because we didn't get there yet.
I know.
Unless you want to recap it for us.
I'll jump. Okay. I'll get to it. But here's what I want you guys to hear. Listen.
We ask all the time on the first time before the plans.
Now, do people normally not wash their hair regularly or something like that? Is that the reason for the issue there?
No, the things like when you take down like braids, weave, or dreadlock, the hair get tangled, and we take a customer one next to the other, so we try to be on time. But when people take down one of those, they take longer. It take like 45 minutes to an hours to detangle the hair. Like can be like 2 hours or more. So
you guys should be telling me, stop it, John Gall. You guys ain't caught it yet, did you? Man.
Stop what?
Y'all guys ain't caught it yet, did you?
It's a little low.
All right, I'll keep playing. It's fine. I'm gonna keep playing.
We really don't have that time to do something like that.
Oh, they have to pay for that time.
Yeah, because we just, like I said, we try to be on time for our customers. We don't guarantee that, but we try to do our best. But we always ask if a customer had taken down braids, weave, or twigs, or anything similar before, because we want to make sure that they wash and detangle first if they took one of those. But if they haven't taken any.
You sound like a Hispanic guy. Are you a Hispanic guy?
Yeah, I am.
You do like the sisters' hair and all that?
We do, yeah.
Wow.
We do different people. We do.
Yeah, I heard the Hispanic voice.
There you go. You want to hear the rest of it? Listen to this.
African American, Latino,
Yeah.
every yeah, we don't.
Do you know how to do African American? Do you do African American hair, or do they have someone that does Latino hair? How does that work?
We do. I would say like maybe like 70% our customer or 60%.
Say that again.
I would say like 60%, 70% of our customer are African American.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
60 to 70%, yeah.
70% of his clothes. This man is Hispaniola. Motherfucker, he figured out
I
a way to
can
get
bet
that
that
money.
he's Dominican and owns a Dominican salon, and most of the women in Dominican salons are black women.
In Houston, Texas, get that money. Get that money.
Mm-hmm.
Get that money.
And that's why they can't spend long on styles, because they don't go by appointments like a black salon or like a white salon would, or even an Asian salon. They don't book appointments. They're trying to crank people in and out. So they're not trying to spend a lot of time on here outside of what they're there to do. So if it's going to take a lot of time to detangle, blah, 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 they're not doing that. Because then they won't be able to pay everybody and make their quota for the day. Let's put it that way. They don't run on appointments. You just kind of show up.
Guys, you want to chime in?
You're making a good point, John. I think you made the point in the other stream that's like last into this stream. There's a certain amount of being honest. The woman that went there knew that they told her to wash her hair, but they're the problem.
We'll play the rest of the video here where
she should want to wash her hair anyway. If her hair's that tangled and messy because of whatever style she had before, like she should want to after taking that out, just clean her hair for the sake of hygiene.
Yeah, and regardless of the business model, like they told her how to come in and she couldn't follow the direction.
Now, my Dominican salon, they will take your braids out, they will take your weave out, and they will do your hair. They'll charge you for it, but they will do it. But there are salons where the way they run, it's like a quick service. They're not spending time doing all that. Not like they can't do it. They can do it, but they're not spending time on it.
I think
so does that result? Does that result in like an inferior, I guess, finish? Like, does it look? I don't understand. Does that result in an inferior, like not as good a job?
No.
When they just run through like that, or is there?
The job comes out great. It's just they have to get a certain number of people in for the day, and they don't go by appointment, so they're not going to sit there and spend a lot of time on one person.
Yeah, they lose time washing hair. That's all this is about.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Man, I want you guys to hear.
No. They lose time detangling the hair because that's what takes time. So even if she washed her hair at home and detangled it herself, when she goes into the salon, they will still wash her hair, but they're not going to spend the time it takes to detangle it. Because by the time they're doing that, they could have probably washed like 1 to 2 people already, and that's money.
Okay. Gotcha.
See, I wash my hair before I go in and get it cut, because if I don't, if they wash my hair, they charge me more. So I make sure it's washed before I go in.
Yeah, the white salons, they kind of do a la carte, so they charge for everything. They'll charge for a wash, they'll charge for a blow, they'll charge for a cut. So some women, they'll come in and they'll wash their hair already. Some white women, they'll style their hair dirty because the style's better.
Ugh.
Believe it or not.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Go
ahead. I'm just saying all the women I've ever been with have had natural hair, even black women. So I will not deal with that kind of shit. The whole weave and all, I don't care for it. I don't like it. It's just. But I've seen plenty black women with natural hair. It's not kept and maintained, but it's natural. Most of them.
I was trying to call a buddy of mine, and I'm going to get him on the phone at some point. He was telling me one time, and I'll never forget. He said he rolled over and he smelled almost hair in the bed. He said that shit disgusted him.
Yeah.
He said the braids, like they can't watch. He said that shit just straight disgusted him. He like that Pantene. That nigga like that Pantene.
Not the
And
Pantene. That's horrible
Uh
shampoo.
oh.
Yeah, I used to use
Uh
that back in the
oh.
days, but it's not good. It's just not good.
you want that Pantene.
Pantene's bad shampoo.
But if
It's
you
really
listen,
bad.
but a lot of the people that wear wigs and stuff, the braids in particular, they can't wash their hair and or even dry it thoroughly. And so I would imagine, at least for people who are sensitive of smell, there is a smell factor. And listen to this one. Damn, it keeps going to another page.
Good boy.
Frizo, you ever play football?
$95 an hour.
You
Have I
play football,
what?
Frizo? Have you ever played football, Frizo?
Yeah.
You remember the practice uniform? You had to put it on every day.
Yeah.
You remember that smell?
The smell, yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah. Cause see, even when I was, like I hear a lot of guys talk about how they have a much lower standard for women they're trying to smash, and then that higher standard for women that I have a decent standard for chicks that I just want to smash. Even when I wanted to smash, like I still had a standard. I'm not just taking any old thing, and I would not deal with that kind of stuff. I
Let me
just
put a little
I
bit
just
more.
wouldn't.
Let me put a little more over here.
But that's on you. You know what I mean? What
You
you
see, yeah, it's a
sound like?
How
personal
much hair
choice.
you got or something?
Yeah.
She was saying. So she asked me how long my hair was. I told her. And she asked me have I had recently taken out any braids, faux locks, twists. I told her, yeah. I said, I got faux locks in. I said, but I'm taking them out the night before.
And she a little ghetto though.
So she booked me for Saturday at 5 p.m. Now she did make a statement saying, when clients take out, she said something of the impression like, when you take out faux locks, hair has to be washed, detangled, and washed again. Okay, so I'm thinking that's their procedure. I'm like, that's weird. I ain't never heard it. I ain't never seen it, but I guess they got to wash it, detangle it, and wash it again. It's just their procedure. Okay, I'm not thinking nothing of it. Get to the hair appointment. I'm excited. I'm like, I'm gonna get my silk press. I done had them faux locks in for 7 weeks. Like I'm ready to see my hair.
7 weeks.
7 weeks.
All that kind of stuff.
That's damn. That's shit.
I had my hair 2 buns. I had took it down because they walked into the boat. It was a guy walking into the boat.
Wait, so she hadn't washed her hair in 7 weeks?
That's what she said.
Oh, oh man! Shout out to Kimmy, man. Shout out to Kimmy. We don't batch you in with these batches. We don't do that.
Because I washed my hair.
He was like, did you just
You feel me? Like
out
that's
of your hair?
That's gross.
I was like, yeah, I just took some faux locks out. He was like, normally she doesn't do your hair if you just took faux locks out.
Yeah, because that shit'll fall out.
I told y'all that I was gonna take some faux locks out. He was like, yeah, it only has to be washed and detangled. I said, oh, y'all wanted me to wash and detangle it?
I gotta wash my own motherfucking hair. I ain't washed this shit in 7 weeks.
He was like, yeah. He's like, well, let me go ask her and see. So she comes in there and she looks through my hair. And she was like, even though it doesn't look like it needs to be detangled right now, we can't wash your hair because you have to wash and detangle it, and then we come behind you and wash it again. I said, what?
That's it. What?
I said, what do you mean? I have to. Now, mind you, these people $100+.
100+.
So why would I wash and detangle my own hair when y'all finna wash and detangle it anyway?
Mm-hmm.
It's natural hair. When natural hair get wet, when you wash it, you have to go and detangle it out because it's natural. She said, yeah, because it's gonna take too many hours. Now, mind you, this lady ain't black. This lady like probably Dominican or something.
Oh,
she ain't black for sure.
What does that mean?
She ain't. I don't think she was his fan.
What does that mean?
See that, Kimmy? She ain't black. She's Dominican.
What that mean?
Well, that's
what does that mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What's
that got to do with it?
Sorry, I was texting Virgo in the chat. What does what mean? Sorry.
What does that person's race have to do with it?
I don't think anything. Because
It
there's
shouldn't.
Dominicans
It
that
shouldn't
look,
have anything to do.
yeah, there's
She
Dominicans that
wasn't
look
even
just
black.
like this lady on the screen.
She wasn't even black.
When natural
But
hair
you got,
get wet,
sorry, you gotta understand, she's
when you wash
American.
it,
Americans
you
don't
have to
really
go
understand
against
race and
naturally
ethnicity
it's
that well.
natural. She said, yeah, because it's gonna take too many hours. Now, mind you, this lady ain't black. This lady like,
What the fuck that got to do with anything?
She's American. They always go to race. The rest of the world is confused, but here it makes sense to people.
But I thought these were pops, people of color, the brown and the black coalition. They can't even get along.
There are Dominican women that look just like her.
Okay, well, they can't
They
get
share
along
an
together.
island with Haiti. It's just a
Okay,
borderline. A
well,
lot of
all
Haitians.
right, don't seem to be a coalition though. Somewhere there's a break in the coalition.
I'm sorry. I could
I
tell a
think it.
Haitian and a Dominican apart. I can.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
Yeah, I
No,
can. Yeah, sometimes.
98%,
Sometimes.
98% of the time, there's no getting it past me.
Because I know Dominicans that got Haitian names and they look Haitian, but they're Dominican. I know Haitian people that speak Spanish that got Spanish names, but they're Haitian.
Well, if this is okay, why does Haiti look the way Haiti does and Dominican look the way it does?
They show you the
both
worst
the
parts
same
of Haiti.
damn people. Huh?
Haiti is actually a really beautiful country, and it should be one of the wealthiest in the world.
Sure, I bet it
But
is
they
beautiful.
show you the worst of Haiti.
By
Haiti
God,
has some of the most beautiful beaches in the Caribbean.
did they? Are these man-made beaches or God?
No, natural
No,
beaches.
it's the
They
golf.
don't
Nah,
show you that side of Haiti.
it's God given. God given. I've seen them. They're very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, they are. She ain't lying there.
Did the Haitians create the beaches, or were the beaches just there and the Haitians
That's
just?
why I say referencing things off the internet is not a good
The
idea
beach
because they're going to show you what they want to show you.
Yeah,
To create a perception.
the beach is a man-made beach.
no, John.
Like,
It's yeah, no, it's a natural beach.
It's a natural beach.
The water's beautiful, all of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did the Haitians make the water, or did they put the water in the beach? But what
Nope.
you talk about Haiti is beautiful. You talking about anything they had to do with anything?
I see what you're saying, John. I really do.
Like they had to do
Yeah.
with that shit, right? The beach nice, okay, shit. Did they? At best, you could say they didn't mess it up, right? They didn't mess up the beaches. That's what they did.
You're not making
No.
sense right now.
What?
No,
What
but
part of the world
hey,
does
but
anyone
Kimmy, I think this speaks to what Kimmy
They're
was
natural
saying.
resources.
The lady in the video, I think it just speaks to what Kimmy was talking about. I guess she's used to going into black salons where they spend all day there, and because they do all of that stuff. And the Dominican ones, they trying
salons do
to
it too, but they will charge you for it. But some Dominican salons, because they want to get a high number of people in and out, they're not spending time on that. Can they do it? Are they skilled enough to do it? Of course, but they
Right.
just don't spend time on it.
right. And apparently, she's just figuring this out. So I think that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, but also she's wrong because she ain't washed her hair in 7 weeks. She should have handled that herself. Just out of just natural love and care for your body.
Right.
7 weeks is a long time. That's 2 months.
That's
how much-
crazy, bruh. That's crazy.
You know how long hair grows in 2 months? She had to have an afro up under that.
Let me play the rest of the video here.
probably Dominican or something. She ain't black for sure.
Black.
She ain't. I don't think she was Hispanic. Beautiful work on Instagram.
Okay, it look like she disagreeing with you. She saying she ain't black. I don't give a damn if she look like me. I don't give a damn how many Dominicans look like me. God damn it, she ain't black. She ain't no FBA. They not like us.
She's American. You got to understand.
I said,
John,
Okay, do you think? Well,
the
clearly
rest of
she's
the world
making
don't understand this thinking, but it makes sense to people in this country.
I understand what you say. You know, play it to the audience here, but but I am highlighting her line of thinking, right? That all that black brown coalition that the Democrats have spout to these people, like, she doesn't believe in that. It's propaganda.
Kimmy Cakes, can I ask you a question? I don't know that much about Dominican hair. I really don't know the difference. But isn't there C4 hair, C3 hair, something like that? And is it different per like?
Yeah, it's like a grading. Like it's like clothing, right? They have small, medium, large, extra large, and then the big girl sizes beyond
It's the
extra large,
paper
right?
bag test of
2X to the
hair,
dot.
Lindy Lewis, the paper
So
bag test of
hair has a grading system based on its curl pattern, its
Right.
thickness. Yeah, that's really all it is. Because length doesn't
Li-
So
matter when
is
it
she
comes to
saying
that
this
system.
other lady doesn't have her type of hair? So I don't get it. I don't get what she's saying.
She doesn't think the woman is black like her, even though the woman looks black like her. She
Well,
just
what is
says
that
because
woman's
she's
hair?
from
What
a
braided
friendly
hair does
island
she
that
have?
she's not that.
That's what matters.
Lindy Lewis. Lindy Lewis,
I mean,
last
look,
time we had
I don't even know why what the woman looks like matters. If you went to a place because you can trust their services, that they do a great job, then that's it. They do a great job. They do a great job.
does anyone remember when Lindy Lou was up here the other day and
Oh my God.
does
Stop.
anyone remember that shit was hilarious? That might have been the best clip of last week. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
I didn't know what bout of nuts meant. And they just laughed and laughed and laughed.
I'm trying to find that shit. I'm trying to find it. Where is
Go
that
ahead
shit?
and find it, John. I don't care.
That shit was hilarious. Does anyone
Okay.
remember that?
I guess Kimmy Cakes, what I'm trying to say is it's Haitian or Dominican or whatever. Is their hair like a different I'm just trying to figure this out. Is it okay? She said C4. Okay, so C4. Do they have C4
Yeah.
hair or do they have an A?
A lot of
or
Dominicans do. They're just like black people. They have a range of hair from whatever the lowest grade is to the highest.
Right. Okay.
Low
It's not the same. It's similar but different. Their hair doesn't.
It's not different. They have the same hair grading system.
Man, we're gonna keep doing this.
Yeah, I vehemently disagree with you, Kevin. I really do.
If we're talking about Dominicans who are black or mixed, they have the same hair grading system. Now, if it's a Dominican who is white, I don't know what their hair grading system is.
I'm not even talking about white Dominicans, but you got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, the hair grading system doesn't change based on where you come from. I know it's probably hard to understand that, but it doesn't.
No, I understand what you're saying. I just disagree with you.
Basically, Lindy Lou, it
You
all
can just
boils
look it
down.
up. There's really nothing to disagree with me about.
It all boils
It's just
down to how tight the curls are, Lindy Lou. That's what it
Right.
is.
The curl.
Right.
And
So
the,
in different locations, is a Dominican have a different kind? Is it a B, C, or is it different
depends on
from
the
the African
person.
American woman? I just don't know
It
the
depends.
difference.
There is no
The
difference.
scale, the
How many times
scale is
can I
the
say that?
same. The scale is the same. It doesn't matter where you're at. Yeah, it's just the type of hair that you have. And I guess what Lindy Lou is asking is their scale different than our scale of hair? No.
So
The
why
scale
would
is the
she
same.
even point out that this stylist was Dominican or whatever she said she was? She's not the same. If she has the same hair curl pattern, if she's a 4 and this woman's a 4, what difference does it make?
But the woman might not be a 4. Like, I'm not a 4. I don't have a 4 hair pattern at all. I don't
But
have
Lindy Lou,
I don't have
also,
hair.
the reason why she's saying that as well is because of my point versus Kimmy's point. Kimmy says that the Dominican women and the African American women have the same grade of hair. I'm disagreeing with that.
No. You don't get it.
No, I get it. Trust me, I get
The
it.
system is the same. Everybody is placed on a different grading number.
Okay, that's like saying, do Africans and Dominicans have the same grade of hair in general? And no, they don't.
Some Dominicans might have the same grade of hair as an African person.
Some,
but
Others might have African
It's like
American
this. This is why I
women.
use the clothing system. Not everyone wears a medium, right? You're gonna find people who wears a large, who wears a small, or extra small. It just depends on the person. But the grading system doesn't change. It's still the same grading system.
So do all African women have that C4 or that
No, they don't.
here?
My best friend says, no, they don't. No, they don't. They just don't. Nobody looks exactly alike. Okay,
So the people
that's not the reality of life.
That's what I'm trying to say.
The people in the audience, I've been trying to look at this clip. I can't seem to find it. There was a tweet of a black woman saying, niggas be like, I'm about to nut. What you want me to do? Run and hide? Nigga, shoot up the club. And Lindy Lou was like, what does she mean about to nut? The black woman said, nigga, shoot the club up. Niggas I heard that before, shoot the club up. And so that was a tweet. And Lindy Lou was just 50 be tired. She didn't know what the hell was being said in that tweet. I probably showed on that interracial talk tweet.
Okay, well, I don't know if Here for the Tea is offended when she said, who's African? I'm just using that term. I don't mean it in any way. African-American women or American Black women, however you want me to say it. So I'm not offending anybody. I'm just trying to distinguish. Kimmy knew what I was trying to say. I'm not trying to like be offensive. Here for the Tea comes in and says, who's African? I'm just trying to make a distinction. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know who's on the style your hair, but if you all you should care is that they have a license, they pass the health inspections, and that they're skilled enough to do whatever you want to provide you with the service.
Yeah, Samuel, you know what? I think I need to shut up because I think I'm offending people, and I'm not trying to. Jeez, oh, Pete.
No, yeah.
I'm just saying, who's African? I'm trying to make a distinction. We call Black people African American. You know what I'm saying.
He just got here, so he's probably trying to get caught up on the conversation.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
In all fairness.
Anyway, I'm not trying to be offensive to anybody.
No, we all know.
And I guess I'm using the wrong wording.
And I'm sorry if I'm pivoting here, but I do wonder. I do wonder, like, because everywhere in the world has experienced slavery, and I just don't know why. Like, it seems like people, or the Black people of America, are really struggling to get past a lot of what slavery taught them. Like, in the Caribbean, people really think they're beautiful, and in Africa, people really think they're beautiful. But here, it's like a different standard. Like, you have to have just based on what I hear y'all saying, you have to have a certain color, and all these technical things that really, from what I'm learning, comes from slavery times. But why is it held on to?
Here's what I say it is, right? Here's what I say. I've been to Africa, shit. Nigga, you in Africa, you competing against other Africans. The bar is set on the African level, an index, the African index, the African 100. But you come to America, this shit kind of global. Nigga, you competing with the world for jobs, housing, and sexual attraction. Now that little village where you had the little boy's eye, you done come to America. And that little boy, he see a whole lot of other shit he want. Diversity, right? Competition. And that is where the sisters, I think, find themselves in that they can't compete. Their men want a taste of diversity, the global marketplace.
I don't think it's just the sisters, though. I just noticed a lot of American people are really hung up on always identifying race and bringing it into the convo, and they really just hate themselves, I feel like. But why, after all these years, is that still like a thing you feel?
Kimmy K, listen. If I felt like I was out here competing with Free Zone Luke, right? In one frame of mind, I may focus on Free Zone Luke. Man, I'm gonna tear that nigga down for Free Zone, or I could focus on myself. He said, fuck Free Zone Luke. I've never ran track, but I heard this clip from a guy that ran track, an athlete, a football player, Travis Henry, one of them fast ass niggas in football. He said, man, when I'm running, I ain't looking back. See who close to me. Nigga, I feel like ain't nobody gonna catch me. And I think that the black women and blacks in general, like, they're so focused looking to the other people instead of just running their own race. How many times I focus here, they can't even pass the baton off. Individually, they're fast, but they haven't effectively been able to pass the baton off. And people not
just that's something that's taught like by parents. Because my mom taught me to be whatever you want to be.
You focus on other people.
But is it caught though? Like, where does it come from?
I don't know where the fuck it come from, but I know this. If you focus on other people, right? If you focus, like Kimmy K, you ever hear me talking about white people or white? As long as we've been out drinking, you see me get drunk. I'll never be like, man, white people holding me down. Be brave, holding you down. What the fuck I look like saying be brave, holding me down? I mean, he can't hold me. The man 70 years old. But if you focus on yourself, you won't have those problems, but they can't focus on themselves because they're so focused on white people.
Let me tell you a secret in the Caribbean and African community, and maybe I shouldn't be airing this out.
Hold on. But that's why when she was in the beauty salon, she said, what did she say? They ain't even black. What the hell does that matter?
Right.
You heard it? Listen.
Wash and detangle my own.
We heard it. Lizzie
Wash
was the one that pointed it out.
I don't get it, John. I don't get it.
When natural hair
I don't get
wet,
it either.
I don't get it.
When you wash it, you have to go and detangle it out because it's natural.
Oh, jeez.
Girl, they're just not spending the time on you. You should have took care of your hair. Like when you took a shower, you should have washed your hair. Anyway,
now this lady ain't black. This lady like
she ain't black. As if what does that mean? What does that mean? No, honestly.
I'm going to answer you.
Okay, what do you think she's meaning by that?
This is going to be my answer as what you call me, a tether. So in the black and in the Caribbean and the African diaspora, we don't really understand Black American people. When I was growing up, my mom always told me never be lazy like the Black people in America. She said they collect welfare, they don't want to work, they're always crying about the white man, and they're waiting on a check in the mail from the government. She said never be like those people. She said because you're growing up here with them. I didn't have to grow up here with them, but you are. So don't get it twisted. You're not like them.
So what I would say to you on that, Kimmy Casey, is that I've heard it from Africans. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call up an African right now.
African and Caribbean people live and die by that. Like, don't be like those Black Americans.
I'm gonna call one right now. See what he says. But he told me the same thing. And I think it's something that a lot of the blacks, I think they know it. They may not know what your parents told you about blacks, but they know it. I see what you're saying in chat there, Virgo. Shit, I've heard it. You ain't lying, Kimmy K, because I know Africans. Most of the women I've dated have been Caribbean and African, so I've heard it firsthand. And
but then also I met a lot of Black Americans who are homeowners, graduate from college, professionals.
That has nothing to do with it, though, Kimmy K. It ain't nothing to do with it. Like, I'm telling you straight. I'm gonna give you straight, Kimmy K. I've told you many times when I first moved to New York, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, there's something different about these Jamaicans. You know what I'm saying? I tell you when I used to go to Brew all the time, I shown Brew on the stream. And I saw how the Jamaicans would team up. One motherfucking Jamaican owned the bar, and the other Jamaican would say, okay, you come out here and sell food on a food truck or you could just barbecue food. And my lady used to buy it. This shit was good. You know what I'm saying? He had
Hagerstown, Maryland, +1 240 866 7808.
Give me 1 second. I gotta take this down. Which place you at?
160.
Oh, okay.
The one you sent me?
Did I send you the code?
I don't see anything to put a code.
It's a red front door.
Yeah, it's a red front door. I'm not seeing a pen pad or anything. It's just the door.
You got to touch the.
Oh, okay. I see. What is it again? 1223.
Yeah, that's it.
And then
hit the lock sign.
Okay, it's not letting me. 1 2 2 3. Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah, I know. FBA young boy, I know. That's just an Airbnb. Checking in. Gotta make that money. Anyway, so what I was saying to you, Kim Casey, is like living in New York, coming from Alabama, by way of DC. the Jamaicans had that food that like reached basically the world. You understand? Like, motherfucking eat jerk chicken almost everywhere. So the guy could set up in Fulton and Putnam and sell jerk chicken to a diverse audience of people. He'd be playing his little reggae. People bopping their head. Reggae music is amenable to a lot of people. It's a culture that can, cross borderlines. And I think the Black Americans honestly don't have a culture that crosses borderlines. That's why you see me when I play that clip of Pop the Balloon. Those blacks in their own private setting who talk that they listen to rap music. Boss Man D-Lo, Mo Chicken and shit. But then when they go out in the public sector, they can't tell anyone in polite society that they listen to that kind of music. Whereas a Jamaican can say, yeah, I listen to Bob Marley. And a white person, oh yeah, Bob. Yeah, I've been to the Bob Marley Museum. Blue Mountain Coffee. Right.
First of all, it's nothing but white people at reggae concerts. I'm gonna just be honest.
Yeah, so you understand what I'm saying? So a large aspect of your culture, music, has more or less crossed over into mainstream society, white man society, right? Polite white man society, corporate executive society, right? You understand? You understand? And that Jamaican culture, like from an outsider looking in, you may not even notice it. I did early on. I got to New York, like, yo, these Jamaicans, they on some shit. They're like the top dogs coming out of the Caribbean. Just like the Nigerians are like the top dogs coming out of the Africa. And so it's just something I noticed, that you may not even notice, like a lot of these Jamaican business owners, all over Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And I think that's why she went to race like that. The Dominican, they have their own culture too.
It's like Jamaicans and Africans are racist towards blacks in America. A lot of it has to do with the fact that the way my mom told me, she said they have everything free here. They go to school for free. They get free lunches in school. They have it so easy for them to like be so advanced, but yet they're so far behind because they complain a lot and they don't want to work and they want to wait for the government. They blame white people. And she just told me, like, I didn't have to grow up around them. I was already set by the time I came here, but you have to grow up around them. So just make sure you don't forget who you are.
And, I think, as you say, it's really a competition for resources, in my opinion. From the Hispanic man doing their hair to the Chinese and the Indian man selling them cigarettes and fried chicken and liquor in their neighborhoods. The world is very small for them. Their little ecosystem is very small, right? And that is what you're seeing here. This woman, she ain't even black, doing my hair. And she's going to say something else here. I want you to listen.
Like, probably Dominican or something. She ain't black, for sure.
For sure.
I don't think she was Hispanic.
For sure.
Beautiful work on Instagram. I said, I've never heard of that before. I said, why would the client have to wash and detangle their hair and then you come directly behind them and wash and detangle it again? Because when you have braids, it makes the process, when you just have braids, it makes the process longer. Every beautician does that. I said, no, they don't. I said, ma'am, I've been getting my hair. I've been going to a beauty salon since I was 18.
First, I see people in the chat saying there's fucked up people in every culture. I'm not saying she's fucked up. I said she's a very attractive young lady to me.
Oh, no, I was saying that in response to what Virgo was saying. I don't really get, I don't know, it just sounded a little convoluted, but I think her point was that there's good and bad in Caribbean people. And like there are bad, there are families that are dysfunctional and all that negative.
It's good and bad in all people, right?
Yeah.
It's good and bad in all people, right? But I think what she doesn't understand, and I led off the example with the rental housing situation with the Africans, and I'm going to explain that again one more time before I have too many viewers here and I can't get it out and effectively articulate myself. I'm going to explain what's going on here.
Years old. Anytime I'm taking braids out of my hair, I said, I can see if I ask you to take the braids down, that's different. Or if I came in here with braids still in here, that's different. I said, but if you're about, I said, why would I have washed my hair last night and detangle it, and you to come back the next day, less than 24 hours?
I gotta stop it right there. Deacon Dave, did you hear what she just said? Why would I wash my hair if you gonna wash it again tomorrow?
Yep, I heard it.
Shit, it's been 7 weeks in this motherfucker. No washing hair.
That part I just can't.
This
I
shit
can't
ain't been washed 7 weeks. You watch this 7 week caked up shit in my head. This shit caked up.
That's not even fair to tell someone else to do that shit.
Watch this caked up 7 weeks. Dirt. 7 long weeks.
What you gonna pay extra for that?
Now she ain't want to pay extra.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying.
Why would I wash my hair tonight if you gonna wash it tomorrow? I've been going 7 weeks without washing my hair. 7 long weeks. So why should I wash it now?
Later. And wash my hair again. She told me that's the policy.
Why? I take baths once a day, but I don't wash my hair every day. But my buddy Felipe want that Pantene smell in her head.
Text you that. I said, no, you did not say you as the client. She said, what difference does it make if I put you or not? A huge difference.
John, T's saying that she thinks she's just a nasty, and I can agree that she's just not a nice person. She's just not a nice person, and it doesn't have anything to do with race why she's not a nice person.
Right.
She's just not a nice person.
Saying 7 couple hours ago. 7 whole weeks. Does anyone remember that song? Does anyone remember that? What was it? 7 whole? What was it? Was it 7 whole nights? Was that Tony Braxton? Yeah, it was 7 whole days. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That is Tony Braxton right there. 7 whole days.
Oh my God, that's so funny. I just said that. That's hilarious.
That's correct. 7 whole days. 7 whole motherfucking weeks. 7 whole weeks. And not a wash in this dude. That motherfucker. Somebody roll over.
So bad.
So look what you started.
You won't smell that 7 whole week, man. You won't smell
Give me your cracking me up.
Digga day, you won't smell that 7 whole weeks. 7 whole weeks. That motherfucker here been sweating. She in Houston, Digga day. That motherfucker here just sweated out. Oh Lord,
It gets hot in Houston, man. 7 weeks. Good Lord.
That head must.
That had to smell like hell.
I'm so stuck in the 7 whole weeks. I can't. She has the audacity to give that to somebody else to do. She is a mean girl, T. She is a mean girl.
Oh man, that was amazing. Boy, you roll over, smell that motherfucker, that Deacon Dave, boy, that'll have you. Boy, that'll smelling sauce, Deacon Dave. You smell it. 7 whole weeks.
I'm so mad, y'all. And my braid appointment after next week. I'm not good at silk pressing my own hair. That's why I pay people to touch.
Wait a minute. Did you hear what she just said, Deacon Dave? Was that you up here talking about them protective styles, Deacon Dave?
I'm so mad, y'all. And my braid appointment after next week.
Did you hear that? You heard it?
Her appointment's not until next week?
That's right. So she had the fake locks. She gonna get a little press out for a couple of days, and then she going right back to back.
That's so much stress on the hair.
But that's why I pay people to do.
That's right.
Do you know they sent me out the salon? So they want to do my hair. I'm trying to tell you, like, ma'am, I got stuff to do. I don't know nobody else that can do me a silk press real quick. It's Saturday, past 5 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you should have washed and detangled your hair first before we can even touch it." I'm so tired of these beauticians in Houston. Look at my head. Look at my head.
Okay, it actually look kind of good.
Y'all do not go to Round Brush Salon in Katy, Texas. Talking about every beautician do that, and if they don't, they charge extra. I said, ma'am, no, they don't. No, they don't. I never heard of it. If you just took out some braids or some lines, you have to wash your own hair, detangle it down. I'm gonna come behind you and redo it. I ain't never heard of it. And she told me they charge extra. Since when? Tell me I've been doing hair for 25 years. I don't give how long you been doing hair. Ain't nobody ever did that before. I'm so mad. I don't like to be walking around my hair looking like this. Tell me something. We tell people this all the time, whether you decide to read it or just to plan on ignore it. I said, don't you think if you would have specifically said you as the client have to wash your hair first and detangle it first before we touch your hair? Don't you think I would have did? And if I would have did that, I would have told y'all just flat iron because there's no point in y'all rewashing it because I'm natural.
John, can you pause?
You don't wash black people natural hair back to back in less than 24 hours.
Yeah.
I just can't believe she's still going on with these people. If they decline that they're going to service you, what more do you have to say? Why are you arguing with them about the fact that you're not getting service? I don't have it in me. I just don't have it in me. I'd be like, all right, thanks. She's like arguing with them about why they're not servicing her. This can't be real.
You would think, right? And I mean, she's about done with her rant, and I'm not gonna play anymore. But for the people that just joined, I did call the salon, and it surprised me. This is the man that answered the phone.
Yeah, because we just, like I said, we try to be on time for all our customers. We don't guarantee that, but we try to do our best. But we always ask if the customer had taken down braids, weave, or twigs, or anything similar before, because we want to make sure that they wash and detangle it first if they took one of those. But if they haven't taken any of those, we don't ask for that.
You sound like a Hispanic guy.
What's that?
You sound like a Hispanic guy. Are you a Hispanic guy?
Yeah, I am.
You do like the sister's hair and all that?
We do, yeah. We do different people. We do African American, Latino, every yeah. We don't.
Do you know how to do African American? Do you do African American hair, or do they have someone that does Latino hair? How does that work?
We do. I would say like maybe like 70% our customer or 60%.
Say that again.
I would say like 60%, 70% of our customer are African American.
It's a big number. God damn, 70%. Damn, that's a good number. 70%. Wow, that's amazing. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, I think it's accurate.
Man, that is amazing. Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
And the lady went on to say, like, there was only one other salon that she trusted in Houston of all places. That's amazing. And I saw this.
So why you said it Houston of all places? What's up in Houston?
You know, Houston, very black city.
Oh, okay.
Houston, very black city. You know, so damn, if they can't, you know.
Oh, right. There should be like a plethora of options. I got you.
Right. There should be a plethora of options. You know what I'm saying? Take a listen to this.
Warning this morning about synthetic hair used in popular protective styles like braids and extensions.
For many Black women, braiding with synthetic hair extensions isn't just about style. It's a go-to for protecting and growing their hair. But a new study from Consumer Reports is raising serious concerns. They found 10 products contained ingredients that can cause cancer, and most of these also contain lead.
NBC News Daily anchor Zincle Esawa is here with more. Zincle, good morning. So this is a pretty alarming report. Walk us through what researchers found and why it's such a big concern.
Hey, good morning, Joe and Savannah. So alarming really is the right word. As you mentioned, they looked at 10 different products from multiple companies. And the findings were that 100 potential to cause cancer, 9 out of 10 contained lead, and all of them 100% contained VOCs or volatile organic compounds. All of those, of course, known to potentially cause and have harmful health effects. If we put that in context, just look at the state of California. That means that 9 out of 10 of these products exceeded California's maximum recommendations for allowed lead by 600%. Notably, synthetic hair is not regulated by the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, and that is what this report now has many calling for. We reached out to the Environmental Working Group. They're a health research and advocacy organization. They said in part that while most of these products are below the FDA standard for lead contamination, when possible, of course, exposure to lead should be avoided. They went on to say that there really is no safe level of exposure to these chemicals, to these compounds. And this matters because, as you said, braids are often considered a protective hairstyle. We say protective because they can be worn for weeks at a time. They're often used to prevent breakage, to avoid heat styling and excessive manipulation. And so this really has many in the community asking, if these are protective, then why are these harmful chemicals in so many products, guys?
It really is crazy because there's also concern about hair dye potentially being cancer causing. NBC News just did a big investigation on that. It's very wild when you think about it that none of it's regulated by anybody, not the FDA. What are women who use these products telling you?
Yeah, it's not just hair dye, right? We've talked about hair relaxers as well. Many of these products predominantly used by women of color, Black women. One of them is Crystal Thomas. She said that she decided to get braids for the first time in a decade, and then her symptoms started.
As I kept smelling this, my throat tightened up. It felt very dry, and I noticed my hair was itchy, and it was just difficult to breathe overall. After a week of continuous washing, I said, seeing that the smell didn't go away, I said, you know what, I'm getting rid of these. As consumers, we implicitly want to believe that the products we purchase are safe. That's not always the case.
Now, notably, Crystal Thomas says she has only used synthetic hair for braiding. She's never tried human hair. And her concern is that this is not an anomaly. And so she's hoping that more products will be tested. Of course, Consumer Reports looked at 10 products, but there are a whole lot more on the market. We reached out to all of the companies that were named by Consumer Reports. We did not immediately hear back, but in a statement prior, Kaneka, which is the brand that Crystal Thomas used, told Consumer Reports in part that they manufacture the Kanekalon fibers that are used in hair products, but not the final products. They also said they need more information to analyze that complaint. And just generally, I think everybody is hoping to get a little more information about just what goes into these hair products.
And Consumer Reports is asking the FDA to investigate very quickly what happens next.
Yeah, so Consumer Reports actually has launched a petition urging the FDA for stricter regulations on synthetic hair fibers. Right now, as I mentioned, those do not exist. Of course, Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy just instated last month. So it remains to be seen what his stance will be around some of these issues, but a lot are pushing and hoping for change, guys.
All right, Zincle, thank you so much.
Good to have you with us.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about.
Hey, John, I think if they had something in that hair that would make people just flip out, jump off the roof, off themselves, I don't think that would stop anybody from using those products.
I don't think so either. I saw this. Let's see. What was it? I think it was this. Give me 1 second. I think it was a video of a woman. Let me see. Let's see. I think it was. Let's see if I can find it. Otherwise, I got something else to show you. But it was a lady, a black woman. She got brain poison and some shit like that from the braids. Something she alleged seeped into her brain from the chemicals that leached off into her brain. I said, shit. But it just kind of makes sense that she would be kind of dangerous. But here's something interesting. Listen to this.
That the braiding hair is toxic. So take a listen.
Our latest investigation found carcinogens in all 10 products of artificial braiding hair that we tested.
No, it did not. Well, not quite.
This puts the health of people who wear synthetic braiding hair and the braiders who install them at risk.
You can't make these claims.
If you wear synthetic braids, one tip to decrease your overall exposure is to take breaks between installs.
Take breaks. Yeah, that's the only tips they have for you. You're going to keep doing it. Keep putting the poison in here. Just take a break. Why do you think they keep doing this shit? Knowing that everyone knows that she said it was she's heard about this shit. Why do they keep doing this shit?
They don't care. They don't care. They had a documentary on where they was getting some of the synthetic hair from out of clogged drains over in Asia. And it was yeah, that was wild.
Let me ask you this question, guys. Deacon Dave, I know you can read, but I want you to listen to this. Someone said the Undertaker music. Do you know what that is? Does anyone know what that is? Can anyone guess what it is?
Kirk Franklin, I can't see it that good.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Good. All right, let me play this.
The beautiful thing about this song is that she's sitting right there, my fiancée, a white, beautiful woman from United States of America. The beautiful thing about this song is that she's sitting right there, my fiancée, a white, beautiful woman from
The joke of all of this, I think, is that he was using her for citizenship, Nigerian guy. But yeah, I want to hear your thoughts on that. What do you think about that, Lindy Lou, Deacon Dave? I'll give you my thoughts if you don't have any.
I don't have any thoughts on it. Right about now, I'm a little afraid to say anything. And I'll be honest with you. I don't know what to say. So I'm about ready. I think I'm going to jump off the panel because I really, honestly, just don't know what to say.
Well, you don't jump off. I move on to something a little bit more palatable.
Just from a few minutes ago, I'm kind of like baffled a little bit, because.
What do you mean about the hair thing?
No, about saying African American. Is that something we don't say anymore? We can't say that?
Every few years, I guess it changes, Lindy Lou,
Well, I guess it has because, I don't know. I'm just thrown off a little bit.
Deacon Dave, what are you? You're African American, you're black, you're FBA tethered, Aboriginal American.
I don't know anymore. We can't.
What are you? What are you, Deacon Dave?
That's how we call it.
I'm American.
See, he's
okay, so now we're just American. Black
American.
I'm fine with whatever it is, but
whatever you do,
just say African American, and if people just jump on it, like I just curse them out. It bothers me a lot.
You know what that? You know what I think it is. I don't know what the genesis of all this is. I'm going to give you my opinion, and again, it's the same thing. Like, I think that black people in America were okay with the Africans from afar. They poor, they supposedly living in huts, whatever, flies around their mouth. Cool, I'll adopt one of them even more so. But now that they're here, those same damn Ethiopians that were on my TV up for adoption when I was a child, they running shit around here in DC. They don't need to be adopted anymore. They could adopt one of these FBAs.
I guess I feel a little insulted. I think enough people here know me well enough that when I said African American, I didn't mean it as some kind of. But all of a sudden, I get this pushback. African? Who's African? I mean, it just really.
Linda Lou, where I'm going with that is that what you're saying is a decoupling of all these people of color. In the video I just showed you of the girl with that nasty ass head, 7 whole weeks. She said,
John, look at the statement. Lindy Lou, we are not African American. That's what we've been saying for years. We can only
Lindy, don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls.
Now we can't say African American. Now that's insulting.
Lindy Lou, but what they're saying is,
and it bothers me.
We're decoupling from these Africans. We're decoupling, right? We're decoupling from these tethers, these Caribbeans.
Okay, fine.
That's what they said. So they said, look, we don't want that African shit on us. We ain't
fine.
African, right?
Let everybody know then. Don't call us African Americans. Then let the people know.
Mm-hmm.
Because God forbid you say it and all of a sudden now you're going to get like a pushback. Like, because you said something that has been said for years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not now that's offensive. Don't call me that.
Well, it's just like
it bothers me. It bothers me, John, and I'm probably a little too sensitive about that.
No, you remember
really bothers me.
You remember American Man?
Yes.
Like, and he's Caribbean, but nevertheless, the point kind of remains is that a lot of the blacks, regardless of where they are, particularly like Caribbeans who've been here for a long time, they're becoming much more patriotic. So they're dropping the descriptor, African American, Black American. I'm just an American man or woman. Not too dissimilar from South Africa, where the South African blacks are trying to fight off all the other blacks that are fleeing their failed countries into South Africa. So now those South African blacks that once hated South Africa, wanted to see the destruction, they be like, hey, I'm busy right now fighting all these other Africans coming in, consuming the resources. And that is what I've been explaining to you here on the stream. And right now I'm going to go back into it one more time while I'm sober. And I want to see if you'll be able to get it now. I had a guy, African guy, he called me, he says, hey, John God, I want to rent a room. He shows up. He says, he called up a couple of days early. He says, I got a bunch of guys, 3 guys at least, want to rent a room. When you get there, he says, let me rent this basement from you, and I'll put 6 people in here. John God.
That's a lot of people in one room.
No, it's a basement, full of basements. So it's, basically the footprint of the house. I got a little greedy, almost, but I had to think a little better of it. And so, give me 1 second, Lindy Lou. The guy, so the initial person that I was going to rent the basement to, I quoted them a price of $14.50 right here on the stream. Then the Africans come, they say they're going to put 6 people down here. Well, what should I charge them? That's a question for you guys. An American, a couple with a baby, I gave them a good price, $14.50. The Africans, I charged them $1,800. They ain't blink. But do you see the problem here? Do you see the problem? Does anyone see like the problem here? Not for me, but for the average American who's out there looking to buy a place to live. And you could extrapolate it even further to looking to rent a place to live or buy. Do you see what the problem is, Lindy Lou? Deacon Dave.
Well, I guess I see what the problem is.
What's the problem? Not for me.
Well, they're willing to live.
You're almost there,
In 8 ways, you're right. I am. You're right. I'm too close to Detroit.
The bigger problem is, Lindy Lou, is that what becomes a problem is the price that I can rent to an American for, which would be a decent price, not too cheap, not too expensive, or he might look elsewhere. The African who's going to split it in 6 ways,
Right.
that $1,450, I could charge the African $2,400. It's only $400 a person.
Yes.
What's the difference between 300 and 400? When you got 6 people, those numbers start to scale. You understand? We went from 14 to 24 without, much of a difference to the African. But the American renters say, damn, $1,450. We got to come up with $1,450. The Africans say we got to come up with $400. It's a big difference. The American can't afford to pay $2,400. The African, 6 of them can. One of the first streams I did was about an African. I think his name was Ebro. He put 30 Africans in a cellar.
Jeez.
And he charged them $300 a piece. Anyone remember that stream? Does anyone remember that? It's like one of the first streams I did. Right there in Queens, New York. And I highlighted it here where these Africans were willing to pay me much more than any American would be willing to pay me for my basement apartment.
Yeah.
Anyway, very interesting. And so that's why I think a lot of the conflict is coming from Lindy Lou, where the blacks don't want to be, confused with the Africans.
They don't. Okay, so from what I'm understanding, there's a rift now between Black Americans and Africans. Let's put it this way. But several years ago, it was very acceptable for an American Black person to be called African American. In fact, that was just what they were called, right? They wanted to be called African. They wanted to be part of the African, that's where they were from. So now, if you say African, now that's offensive now because there's this rift now going on between Black Americans and Africans. Am I correct?
Yeah, the Africans are here, and it's an economic rift. It's an economic rift, in my opinion. You hear all these Africans, they call into the stream here. They don't want to live around blacks. They can live in Southeast with the blacks or in Northwest with the whites. They want to live in Northwest. And did you hear the African that called in? Anyone hear the African that called in? He called in and he described the difference between the blacks and the Africans. Did anyone hear that? I guess not. Let me see. I think I have it. I think, I have it. Let's see. Here it is right here. Listen to this, Lindy Lou. This really highlights the rift, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think an eight probably knows what I'm trying to say about all of this. It's just so confusing sometimes to people that are not in the click of things. And now this is like offensive to say that word now, okay? Because now everything's judged on, from what I see, everything is judged on, first of all, where are you from? Are you, like this tether thing is coming. No, we're not African Americans. We're just Americans. I mean, it just never, it just doesn't stop, Now keep everybody abroad of what the proper word is to say, or else you're going to get pushback, or you might be, whatever, even though they know you're not coming from a bad intent.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, in that sense.
I'm not coming from any bad. I was just trying to distinguish a difference. Yeah. But now it was like I was coming from some kind of negative intent.
Yeah. Now I understand where you're coming from. I imagine a lot of white people in similar situation. Yeah, I understand where you come. Come on, Lenny Lou. I understand the way of the world here. But for some people, it is kind of confusing. You don't know what to be referred to, but I want you to play. I want to play this clip for you, Lindy Lou.
Okay, and I'm done, John. I'm not going to say anything else about it. I'm done.
You're fine, Lindy Lou. I enjoy your conversation.
I get a little weird about things, and it's like, what the hell is going on here? You know what I mean? People that know me. are like giving me pushback, and that bothers me.
Oh shit! Hold on, Lindy. Let's see who the hell this person is. Give me 1 second, Lindy. What address are you at?
Oh, it's, I'm at 16.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I send it to you right now. All right. Yeah. She just needed the Wi-Fi code. But yeah, Lindy, take a listen to this. So this kind of explains to you like the what's happening with the blacks and the Africans. The Americans are privileged.
Yeah, to be born here.
Really?
Yeah.
And you think do you think they kind of don't take advantage of it?
That's a more advantage, yeah. The only problem they don't take advantage of it. I don't know if they are not aware of it or whatever, but they have to take advantage of it because they're born here, they're citizen here, but it seems like they don't take advantage of it. There are a lot of opportunities here. There are lots of opportunities here that can make someone rich. But the only thing is kind of hard though to be rich in the US. It's kind of hard, but
to be rich and be what?
In the US, rich and things are too expensive. Yeah. Things are cheap and
like what?
No, for 1 year. A night.
If you
in the city, in my
how hard is it to make $100?
$40 to $50
for the whole year though.
Let me say the ministers so I feel like I'm getting the same pay with the ministers in my country here in the US.
Really? Did you really say he feel like he getting the same pay as the ministers in government back in his country? That man on top of the world, Lindy Lou. You can't tell him nothing. He loved his country. The opportunity that is provided for him. And I have other clips on him. If you want to hear it, you go back and listen. Like, their orientation, Lindy Lou, man, like he talked about people getting their arms and shit chopped off. Talking about how if he were back in Africa, it would be hand-to-mouth subsistence living. And so when we get to America, man, it's like a full court sprint here.
Yeah.
So that means you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Exactly. There are a lot of.
You heard that, Lindy Lou?
Yes, I heard it.
He said,
yeah, I heard it.
You heard him? Deacon Dave, did you hear what he said? If you still there?
Yeah, I heard what he said. He's right. Most people don't take advantage of their opportunities, but that could be, you can say black, white, whatever. I don't even think you have to put a race to it. I know what he was saying, though. I know what he was saying.
Look, what we're talking about, listen, hold on now. Like, people at the bottom, if you're next to the man who's like running the race, it's 10 people in the race, you next to the man, and he's starting to pass you, what do? You hit him with the baton like that black girl did in Virginia. He passing you. You supposed to be faster than him. He from Africa. So you hit his ass in the head with the baton, it causes you friction. It don't make you run hard, it make you want to knock his ass out. And that's where they are. Listen to what the African is saying. He said he's successful in this country. Listen. And then I want you to think, I know you probably already thinking, I hope I didn't have to draw the parallel for you. That black American lawyer. We spent 14 motherfucking hours up here trying to squeeze blood out of a black American lawyer.
I feel like I'm getting the same pay with the ministers in my country here in the US.
Really?
Yeah.
So that means you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Exactly. There are a lot of opportunities here.
Yeah. So when you let me ask you this question: when you hear the black people, the black Americans saying it's so hard here and stuff, how do you take that?
Well, because I'm not in their shoe and I'm not raised here, I don't know how they grew up here, but I just say like you just have to walk, and then I don't feel like it's hard everywhere, but trust me, the US is better than most places.
Now, what are you doing? What are you doing for a living here?
I work in Whole Food.
You work at Whole Food?
Yes.
Do any black Americans work there?
Yeah. A lot of black Americans there.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Which one do you work at? 14th Street?
Black American.
Do you find it?
No, Georgetown.
How is it working with, you work in Georgetown, how is it working with the African Americans in Whole Foods? Do you see a difference in working with them versus other people?
I think most of them like to work in the customer service instead of being inside doing like the actual, like, I don't know how to put it. Instead of working inside, like for example, the prepare food, the bakery, the meats department. But most of them, I think most of them they don't like to work inside. They don't like to work. They don't like to do hard work.
Was that not everything? Was that not everything right there? Huh?
Yeah, summed it up.
And that pretty much summed it up right there, right?
I don't think like this is anti-blackness. Some people say that, or somebody is saying that.
It wasn't anti-black, but it does.
I'm the guy who says that whole saying like self-hate, anti-black, that kind of stuff. That's like that's a matter of opinion. That's not necessarily objective, like an objective statement. But like you get on this channel, you'll tell people the truth, and it's taken or interpreted as anti-blackness or self-hate. I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, no, I think it's an inability to cope with what's happening right here. Like, that guy's attitude will set him far ahead of the young black men who coming into the wars meet. You understand?
Yeah.
His attitude alone. Did you hear the King Shinada had with Be Brave today? Man, what the fuck, bro?
He said that they let him go because of weed in his system from 2 months ago. Like,
he also said he made a mistake at work, but he kept complaining about what the external factors, but he didn't focus on the internal factors, the problems, the mistakes that he made at work. Right.
Yeah, what he contributed to his demise. Yeah, that was kind of wild.
Right. And Brave would say, look, bro, like, once you open the door, like, you open the door. Right? You let that other man have an opportunity to take your position. It was on you. You didn't test positive for weed, make a mistake at work. You still had your job. You wouldn't have been complaining, but you didn't, and now you are. Right? That's the way it works.
He'll be the first one to put a bunch of effort into telling you that it's a racist country. It's this and that stacked against you. And I think that's what the African was saying. It's like, you're not taking, if you did right by the opportunities you got, you wouldn't have the same issues you have. You want to allow this lower standard of how you conduct yourself to dictate what you call everything, what you consider white supremacy or racism. Like, bro, stop fucking up, man. You won't have any problems.
That is correct. And King Shinar more or less admitted to that point, right? Like, he admitted that he fucked up. He admitted that caused him the problem. That was King Shinar. I think, that really shows the difference. Hey, man, since you were listening to Brave, What did you think about when I mentioned like all the job opportunities in the black neighborhoods are pretty much off limits to the blacks? What do you think about that?
I don't think they are. I think they're just late. There was gas stations on sale. Like you have an opportunity to purchase that.
Well, I mean, without purchasing, okay, yeah, if you go purchase it, yeah, okay, but like,
are you considering all opportunity, or you just what do you mean?
I'll show you what I mean. Let me see if I can show you what I mean. This is at Popeyes and Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That's what I was talking about with Brady. There's a sister girl working there. Hispanic man. All Hispanics in the back doing the making of the food. Well, of course, black customers, right? This is right in their neighborhood, bro. If they can't do this shit, bro, they're not gonna be able to do much else. I'm just being honest. That's my opinion.
That's sad, man. Why wouldn't brothers and sisters be working there? If that's their neighborhood, that don't make sense. Instead of sitting around looking dusty, on
the stream one day, I was let me see if I can find it. It was a Hispanic man. He was walking to work, and I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing over here?" He was like, "I work here," and he could barely speak English, bro. And I said, "Where the fuck you work?" He like, "That Popeyes right there." I said, "What? You work at the Popeyes that I just showed you? You can't even speak English, bro." Like, bro, if you can't sling chicken at Popeyes in your own neighborhood, bro, it's over. Like, you gotta call it what it is, bro. Yeah, I'm just.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, I think it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't do that, bro, like, you gotta figure that shit out. It's just too simple. You're talking about fucking Popeyes chicken. Anyone can sling with chicken. Shit, I worked at places like I worked in Long John Silver's growing up. You ever worked fast food?
Yeah, I worked at Burger King. That was my first job.
Yeah, very simple work. Very simple. You ever read the Moynihan report?
Not word for word, not all the way through. I've glanced at it.
Yeah, I read it years ago. I haven't read it in a long time though, but I do remember that years ago. The Moynihan report. And I got a lot of Cherokee. Man, I get so many emails. A lot of people want me to talk more about real estate. I don't know what you think about that. I don't know. Then a lot of people want to hear about the news, the comings and goings, entertainment shit. There's always a balance, I guess you could say, right?
I'm more interested in the computer side of it. If you ever got into that.
That's right. Like, we can do a stream whenever you want to do it, man. Like, I've taught myself. It's always been a passion of mine. We can always do it. Anything we do it.
So wait, do you still do it at all, or no? You just do this?
No, I haven't done it in probably like 2-3 years. I think this is the longest that I haven't been at work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as long as I haven't been in work doing software. But yeah, shit, I did it for 20 something years. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think you could just hop back in it, or you have to get caught up?
It's like riding a bike, bro. Like as I tell people all the time, I think it's about. This is my thoughts. I think it's about pattern. The ability first to see patterns, right? That's most important. You understand? Like, I talked about here, like, if you look at, say, this message, right? Right. So this message has, well, let me do this one. This message has an image, right?
Mm-hmm.
Text for a name, right? Send, right? And then text for a message, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? Now this message here has the same pattern, but there is no image, right?
Right.
So this person had an image, this person didn't, but everything else is the same. So you had, in this case, it would be some kind of, if there is no image, show his avatar, right? You see the logic there, right? If there is an image, show the picture, right? Everything else is gonna be the same, but the avatar versus the picture is conditional. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Right? You understand? And so every message is like that. You see that? Everyone is like that. It's either the image or the avatar, right? Everyone. And so then on the side, if you're looking, say, in StreamYard, you see basically a list of messages, right? You see that? A list of messages, right? You see that?
Sir. Yep.
And they're all basically the same pattern. Image, text for their name, and then a text for the message, right? That makes sense. It's a list of them, right? And they keep getting populated. If someone writes a message, it gets populated, right? Right? That makes sense? It keeps adding to the bottom. They don't put them at the top. It adds them to the bottom. You see that? Tyrone just sent a message. It adds it to the bottom, right? And when someone else adds a message or submits a message, it gets added to the bottom. It could add them to the top if you wanted, but that wouldn't make sense, right? And so from a software perspective, what I see there is something like is this right here. Richard just joined all this. So it's something like, you may say it's a generic list, right? It could be an array, but let's just say it's a generic list, right? And that's what I see there, right? Now, another software developer, Richard, may say, well, I see it as an array. I may say, well, what about a generic list? Because someone may send a message from Twitch, and Twitch needs to be added to the list too. Someone may send a message from Kit. And so it should be a generic message that it satisfies the it will satisfy, I guess in this sense, maybe the signature or whatever, and you would add that new item to the list there. So it's kind of this. So that's what you're seeing on the StreamYard side right there on the right. And then of course there are buttons and shit to end the stream. Well, you can't see that, but so that's kind of how you have to look at it, without writing any code. Richard, what do you think about that? Fried plantain, beef tallow, that's the way to go there. Richard's he's a software developer. He's maybe a lead developer, I think.
So which program do you work with the most? Like, do you like JavaScript or Python or anything else that you?
I started out in the back end, so like I started out like VB5, something like that, VB6. Then I moved up to like from VB into like more object-oriented programming. Are you familiar with that?
No, not at all.
Yeah, see, Richard said generic makes sense. If it's from, that's right. So you see what he's saying right there, right? Generic makes sense if it's messages from different platforms. So you heard me say Twitter, Twitch, Kick, whatever, right? If you want to add this message here, because there are messages from, I could add a new stream here from Twitch, and the message will still populate, even though it's coming from Twitch. Right now, we're just streaming on YouTube, 2 different YouTube channels. So, the list could be a little bit more concrete, right? But with a generic list, as an example, each message JSON object would be a different format. There you go. And so, so generic list would be like a back-end server-side technology. And, we could talk about that. So that would be maybe how this is being returned. There could be like a service returning a generic list. It would probably return JSON, right? It would return JSON, right? JSON is just, would it be like a formatted text, basically? that the person making the request for the say there's a when you see the messages pop in, there's probably some kind of would that be like a subscriber type pattern, Richard? Yeah, I guess it would be like a subscription, right? Or polling type where it's checking for messages every now and then populating it in StreamYard and sending it to YouTube too, however that works.
How long did it take for all this to get so familiar that it's just you can look at it and tell what's what?
Man, shit, you never figure it all out. That's the thing. When you say this fair, Richard, you never figure it all out. Yeah, it could be a website. Yeah, I never really worked much with website, but polling in the APAC. So you see, I was saying polling, right? But you say most website. Yeah, I never really worked with websites that much, but yeah, it could be polling and APIs saying anytime a new message. Yeah, see, Richard says there's always something to learn. You'll never learn it all, bro. And I think that is, what you have to really become accustomed to. You can't learn it all. You just have to be very good at, knowing, like I like to say, you got to be able to see patterns.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like the way I just described the pattern here and here. And the ones without an avatar. Well, I showed you ones without an avatar. So you got to be able to see that pattern. You say, oh, those are the same thing. One just has a conditional image versus avatar. And then you can see that in just little blocks of code. And then you what they call it, like skinny methods and fat classes. So you want to how would you say it? Like break it down to the smallest, functionality and component. You don't want to have a lot of functionality in one particular class. As a, let me see how I could best describe it. I'm trying to give you a good example. One would be like you crank up your car, right? Well, for you put your key in the ignition, but everything that happens after that is abstracted away from you, right?
Okay.
So that may be a method to say, I don't know anything enough about an engine, but fire the pistons, right? And that should be isolated because the fire the piston method should apply to any car. You understand?
Right.
And so that's the other kind of way of thinking. Like, okay, this should be a method that if it's called by an SUV or a truck or I don't know, what's the other kind of sedan, like change gears, up gear, low down shift. That method should be the same no matter what type of car calls the method. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The process is still the same. You're going from third gear to fourth gear to third gear. No matter if it's an SUV or a car or a truck, right? Richard, I'm explaining. I'm a little drunk. I'm not drunk, but I've been drinking a little bit, so I mean, I'll be explaining it as well. I see Richard put a little bit in the chat.
It'd be cool if Richard could hit the link.
Richard never joins the chat, man, but that's more or less. So now you're getting into like polymorphism, inheritance, and shit like that. The principles of object-oriented programming. And those are like it used to be. I don't know if it's as much anymore. It's more back-end code. But if you're on the back end, those are things that are very important to write very concise code. You understand? Because as I just explained to you, like a car, truck, van, they all do the same things, but they're different. They may be subclasses of a vehicle, but they all need to call the same method. Right, so that introduces the polymorphism. Yeah, I'll show you that word.
It makes sense because I know ladder logic, and it's like following a diagram.
And let's see, polymorphism, Java. Let's see. Yeah,
I dabble with it a little bit, but I didn't have enough time to like get caught up and nobody to explain it to me.
Yeah. Once you it took me a long time to get patterns, bro. Like all those fucking constructor patterns. You end up doing it anyway. But once you understand how it all comes into play, that's when you're really good at it and you start getting your stride. In my opinion, it may, different experiences for different people. But Richard, did you go to college for software development or did you just learn it on your own? I wonder, yeah, and that's basically it. So, you ever heard of something called like spaghetti code?
Somebody's mentioned it through conversation, but I never got into it.
Well, you ever heard of? You ever found yourself doing the same thing over and over again?
Oh yeah.
Right. And so in software, you don't want to have a method. You don't want to have methods all over the place to do the same thing. Right. Hey, do this. Right. And so in this class, in this library, you got to do this method. And in this class, a library, you got another do this method. And they all do the same thing. So once you update what needs to be done in the do this method, then now you got to update 5 different routines, right? They're all over the place. And so that is one of the ways you kind of want to kind of think about how you architecture a solution to not have like what they call spaghetti code or redundancies there, because you'll find yourself forgetting to update a method that needs to be changed that is more or less just redundant. You understand? You don't want it. And I think software is like kind of trying, the goal would be to reduce the redundancies, or yeah. So yeah, that's one of the things what Richard's saying. You don't want to rewrite the same methods over and over. So if you find yourself rewriting the same code, you probably need to, extract that out into a method all its own.
Right. So similar to the like the HTML and that kind of stuff, just doing that. That's over and over again.
Yeah. I'm sure there's probably some kind of like, even in HTML, like, nowadays they may write up a component, right? So they may give me the HTML for this, right? So it may be, I don't know, I'm not very good at HTML, but I don't know, H1 or whatever the fuck, and whatever. And then that's static. And then I wire it up to be dynamic. You understand? Yeah. So you say React components. Yeah. React. So they would give you the static HTML code and say, okay, make this work dynamically. Right? Like on this website, this list is updating dynamically. As people write in messages, it gets updated and displayed dynamically. So there's 2 things going on. It gets updated, the list gets updated, but it also has to show it, right? So there's 2 things happening at the same time. And then,
much respect to those who learn how to do that, man. That sounds like a lot to get into. There's no start point for that, man. You got to know what you're doing.
Now, as I said, like to me, what I think is a way of thinking. Once you get the thinking down, it all comes pretty easy to you. I mean, the code is out in the internet. You can Google for the solutions. It's just a matter of like making them make sense, if that makes sense. And once you're doing the same thing over and over at different places. You go to Walmart, okay, they want you to build a point of sale system. You go to Kmart, they want you to build the same damn thing. Yeah. As Richard said, once it clicks, it's not that bad. Nah. The hardest part probably is mentally staying up on top of everything because shit keeps changing. Nothing stays the same. So that's the hard part there.
You have to use a lot of abstract thinking.
Yeah, I think it's to keep down the man. When I at one point in my career, I used to try to write the skinniest methods possible. Just trying my best. Like, what could I do to make this 3-line method 2 lines or 1 line, right? Just trying my best to, make it a very, very concise, yeah. Yeah, Kmart. Yeah, Kmart is not around anymore, right? Is that right? Is
Yeah, Kmart been gone. Yeah, Kmart gone.
It's a shop at Kmart. Oh man, Deacon Dave, you Stanley, you come up with late nights when Stanley's on?
No, I get up early in the morning. I'm up at like 4:00 every day. Try to get to the gym by 5. Get to work by 7.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Man, I was gonna show you something. Oh yeah, this was a start off showing. I pulled it up. I was gonna show it for HB. Hold on, now I think I'm gonna do this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a good one right here. Let's see. Give me 1 second. It's coming. Can you see my screen?
Media to beat up her child's one-year-old Nicole Barnes. Our partners at the Post-Dispatch say the 26-year-old rapper also shared Barnes' address and a photo of her home in a Facebook post. Barnes says she and her family had to move out of her Hazelwood home and now live in constant fear. She's seeking $5 million. Rapper Sexy Red is in legal trouble today. A new lawsuit claims she asked her fans on social media to beat up her child's grandmother, 51-year-old Nicole Barnes. Our partners at the Post-Dispatch say the 26-year-old rapper also shared Barnes' address and a photo of her home in a Facebook post. Barnes says she and her family had to move out of her Hazelwood home and now live in constant fear.
A 6-year-old, damn, threatening her grandmother. Fucking amazing, right?
Yeah, they out there calling her government name.
I can't believe Sexy Red is this popular. There's someone, I can't remember who it was that really launched her career.
Oh, somebody launched Sexy Red's career?
Yeah, I can't remember who it was, though. Deacon Dave.
It was Drake.
What do you think about this right here, Deacon Dave? Your thoughts.
You stab until he was dead. This 12-year-old boy randomly stabbed a 9-year-old to death and later sought the death penalty in court. However, after learning about his background, the victim's family not only forgave him, but also hoped for his recovery. On an afternoon in August 2014, Jamarian Lawhorn, afraid to go home, randomly chose Connor Verkerka as his target at a playground and stabbed him 6 times. Instead of running away, he called 911 and waited for the police to arrest him. Lawhorn's defense attorney argued that he had suffered years of abuse from his parents and pleaded insanity in court, but the judge rejected the claim. A physical examination revealed multiple bruises and signs of chronic malnutrition, all caused by his mother and stepfather. This severe mistreatment left Lawhorn feeling utterly hopeless, ultimately leading to the crime. Upon learning the full story, Connor's parents forgave the 12-year-old boy. Ultimately, Lawhorn was convicted of first-degree murder, but since he was a minor, the judge issued a blended sentence. He would stay in a juvenile facility until he turned 21, at which point he would be tried as an adult. Was this a fair ruling?
What do you think, Deacon Dave?
I think that's twisted, man. I don't know how to feel. Man, he needed, man, there had to be signs there before that ever happened.
Amazing, he stabbed her at that point. Damn.
So what, he goes to school every day, has a normal life. Just one day, the abuse that he was dealing with at home, he decided to take it out on somebody else. Yeah, I don't know how psychopaths think, man, but I'm not a psycho. That's some psychotic shit. You there? You frozen? What does that mean? Damn, John, you playing dead. What's going on? Yeah, nobody gonna hit the link? I see we up here just hanging out. Yeah, we must have to log out, log back in. I don't understand crazy people. I really don't. I mean, I'm kind of crazy, but I would never take it out on nobody else. I just go to the gym. One way to get that aggression out. What happened? I ain't never been on the island. What's up, Brooklyn? Come on up here so we can holler about that hairdo.
Yo, Dave, I don't
The
know what
hair
the hell.
textures.
I don't know what the hell happened to my computer here. Is there someone in the background? I may have to restart, Deacon Dave. I don't know what the hell. My computer seemed to have frozen here. Unless someone want to come up, I'll restart my computer. But damn, I don't know what the hell happened here.
Yeah, Brooklyn coming up. Me and her gonna have hair texture debate.
Well, Brooklyn, come up. I'll let you up, and then I'll restart my computer. I don't know what the hell happened here. All right, give me 1 second. Kimmy Cakes.
Nah, I don't know if she up here. I was just joking, but
No, she coming. Let me give her a link. Copy. Let's see. And I'm gonna restart my computer. Post comment. Here's the link.
what's up, Snake? What's happening? I don't ever be in the chat when I'm up here. I don't know who's saying what. Y'all could be down there talking hella shit.
I just posted a link. I'll be right back, Deacon Dave.
All right, bro. Tyrone Sly. Everybody here. What's up? What's happening? Drink 30. Up here having me a sip. Give me cakes.
Hi, Dave. How was your day today?
Oh man, I worked so hard. I'm so tired. How
Yeah,
was yours?
same. But at least we have Monday off because it's Eid.
Yeah, man. It's hard trying to act like I'm busy at work. That's all I do. Is acting.
Act like it.
Yeah, man. I'll
You're living
carry
the
an empty
life.
box from one side of the shop to the other so nobody bother me.
You're living the life, Dave.
It's all right. It's all right.
So what you want to fight me about?
Yeah, we gonna have to.
I'll be honest with you, Dave. I don't.
Give me 1 second.
What's up?
Hello. Hey, everybody. Ja. Hey, Ja.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Hey, Kimmy Cakes. Hey,
What's up,
Brooklyn.
Porch?
Dave.
I'm joking.
I'm saying Ja. I'm not familiar with Ja. John, are you familiar with Ja?
No, I'm not familiar with it. I'm
Well,
about to
actually,
log back on.
yes, I guess I'm new to this channel, and I was listening to John Galtz on a different channel on Kazorian Empire's channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm a mod over there, so I just decided to, subscribe and then come over here,
Oh,
hang
man,
out
I'm
with you
glad
guys.
you're here, bro.
Thank you for subscribing and coming in. So, Ja, you're from what channel? You say?
Kaizo Empire.
That's the African guy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, all Negroes are welcome, no matter if you're Caribbean or African or American. So, welcome in, Ja.
Thank you.
Hey, Ja, are
Well,
you African?
no, I'm African American.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, all right, I'm African American. We just
Yeah.
had someone get into it with one of our panelists because she referred to black people as African American. So I guess you're African American.
Yeah, I mean African American, Black American. I use it interchangeably, so it doesn't.
Okay, so you don't take offense to being called like an African American.
No, why not? Well,
Well,
why should
someone
I?
took there's a movement to like among the blacks to say like they're not African. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, like you talking about like the pretendians and the FBAs?
No, the FBAs are saying that they're African, I think, right? But there is like the Aborigine type blacks or whatever saying that they were here
Yeah, that's
right here.
pretending.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
Well,
what
I
you're
mean,
calling?
I
Okay,
kind of look
all
at
right.
them. I kind of look at them as the same because even when you talk to some of the FBAs, they tend to like repeat some of the things that the pretend.
No, she cut out.
I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, I think you cut out. I don't know if I cut out.
No, that was me because my screensaver went on. Yeah, but I tend to look at like the FBAs and the Pertains as like pretty much the same because they like some of their rhetoric is pretty much like overlaps each other. So it's just a group of people on social media that's like denying their roots or you know also denying accountability for a lot of things as well. But it is what it is.
I'm not knowledgeable enough to debate you on that, but I think that African American stuff started with Jesse Jackson. That's not something that they used to say before him.
Yeah, I mean, so when you look at our history, like our name has changed like throughout our time here in America. So at one point we were like Negroes, and then coloreds, and then like it's now Black American, African American.
And then there's the traditional blacks. I mean, the new age rhetoric I don't agree with. So maybe I might not call myself black because what is it? It's a culture or what are we doing? It's a race. It's an identifier. What are we
I
doing with that?
Yeah, I guess it's like an identifier or
But
like a
when you're
social.
outside as a black man or black, what we consider black, you go outside of here, you're an American.
Yeah, in
That's what
America.
they don't. Some there are places that won't say, "Oh, that's a black American." They'll just say he's American.
Yeah, no, that's
So
true. Exactly. Just like in other places in the world. I mean, you know, you have China, for example. You have different ethnic groups in China, but outside of China, they're all considered Chinese, which is their nationality. You know, there's no ethnic group in China called China or Chinese. There, you know, you have the Han Chinese. You have all these different ethnic groups, but outside of that, they're called Chinese, regardless of their ethnic groups. Same with like Nigeria. You
As
have.
someone who works with Chinese people or people, let's just say Asian people
Mhm,
internationally every year, what I've learned from the small children that come here from China and all over, they don't like to be referred to as Asian. And
mhm,
if they're from Taiwan, they don't want to be called Chinese. They're
yeah,
Taiwanese. They want to be called specifically where they're from. I don't know if
yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah. That's true.
I know this is how it is in China. And when it comes to black people, for them, a translation of black is like a color, but they would never
Mhm,
call a black person black because they don't have a translation for that. So in their translation, we're all African. They just say African people
mhm.
because black to them is like the actual color, like not a person, not a person's race.
Yeah, I look at it more like a social construct, more than just like a color, because you have people who are like lighter skin, lighter complexion, who identify as being black. You know, so I think it's more than just the color. It's sort of like a again a cultural. I mean, a social construct that didn't originate from us, right? It didn't originate like we didn't start calling ourselves black. It was another group of people who identified as being black, and we just accepted that term.
But I'll be honest, if someone referred to me as black or African American, I really would not lose sleep over it. I probably wouldn't even hear a difference, honestly. Like, I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
But
call
that's
me
just me.
colored, I guess. Call me swarthy. Call me anything. Like I've noticed, I've recognized this black thing as like it's more like a culture of its own. And what they consider black, because they included Kamala, I don't want nothing to do with that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care.
So Kamala's black, right?
I mean, that's a little complicated for me because
Here we
she's.
go. Let's get into it.
Well, hold on,
I
hold
feel.
on. Hey, hold on, Kimmy. I got a question for Ja. I was muted.
Okay.
Ja, do you date the sisters?
You said, do I date any sisters?
Do you date
Of
the
course.
sisters?
What do you mean, Black American, African American, or just Black women in general? My wife is Ethiopian,
Uh-oh.
so if you want to
Mm.
consider that, the sisters, I don't know.
So you
Let's not.
wait a
Why
minute.
not?
Okay, you don't have to. You don't
I
have
don't,
to.
I don't consider that as a sister like a
Yes.
black. I don't consider. Would you consider her like a black American?
I consider like as a black person, not a Black American, obviously.
You know,
I agree
what,
with Ja.
okay. What's the difference between have you ever dated a sister?
Of course.
So explain to us the difference between dating an African woman, East African, and the sisters you've dated.
It's a lot of difference actually. I think it's more of a cultural difference than anything.
Okay, explain it to us then.
Just I mean, my wife, she's Ethiopian American, so she grew up in America. Like her father grew up in America, listening to like the
Differences,
same
though.
music that our elders listen to, Patti LaBelle, all
Okay,
that type of stuff,
let's
right?
explain the
So
differences, right? Let's get to the differences.
yes, no, I'm trying to explain the difference, but it's kind of hard for me to say because my wife is actually American. She's an American Ethiopian, so her culture is more assimilated with ours compared to like a Ethiopian straight from Ethiopia. Like that's a totally different culture.
So what's the difference between the Black American women you dating and this Ethiopian American? If they're no different, you say they're no different. She's assimilated fully.
Yeah, I mean, yes, she assimilated. I would say, yeah.
Yeah, my sister-in-law is Ethiopian.
Oh, really?
Does she listen to any Ethiopian music?
Of course she does.
Oh, wait, me?
No, so your wife.
Not really. No, she's fully assimilated, so she doesn't even speak like any like
Amharic.
yeah. Well, I mean that's Amharic, but you have a lot of like different
Does
languages
she
out there.
eat Ethiopian food?
Yeah, she'll eat it here and there. Yeah,
In
Did she cook
I've
it?
tried it. I've tried it. It's all right. I mean, I wouldn't eat it.
It's
I
the
wouldn't eat it
greatest.
every day.
You don't like that Goldman? That Goldman is good, bro. That Goldman.
It's so good.
That's one of the best collard greens I ever had.
I like the lamb tips and the shiro.
Well, I don't know. Like I eat it here and there, but like for me, it gives me acid reflux. So, like I don't know if that happens to you guys, but yeah,
No,
I don't know.
but I don't have acid issues. But if you have a more sensitive digestive system, you have to be careful with sauces, tomatoes, things like that, which they do put a lot in their food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like the different spices because I don't necessarily have like digestive issues, but maybe it's the different spices. Maybe I'm not
If you're
familiar with.
getting
I don't know.
reflux, that means you have a more sensitive system. You need to be eating more like raw salads and foods that's not, like you said, too overly seasoned or spicy.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't typically get that. Like I know my body. Like I don't typically get acid reflux, but I noticed like the
It's
couple of
because you
times that
eat
I've
something
tasted
that doesn't agree with you.
Ethiopian food. Yeah, exactly. So those couple of times that I've eaten it, like I've gotten that. So I don't know. I blamed it on the food. I didn't really say like, oh, my body's like, I
No,
don't
but
know.
your body's telling you the truth. Like me, if I eat gluten, my face breaks out. When I don't eat gluten, I'm good.
Mm,
But my body just can't take that.
yeah, true.
Yeah. It's not a bad thing. Our body tells us what's up.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Kimmy, you're Haitian? Like, are you off the boat Haitian or? I'm
I'm not Haitian at all.
Are you
But
second generation?
no, like I'm not Haitian at all. Like there's no one in my family from Haiti.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I could have sworn I thought you said that before.
No, no. I just have a lot of respect for what Haiti could have been.
Me too.
Wait, you said you're FBA?
No, my parents were both born and raised in Jamaica. I'm first generation American.
Oh, okay, Jamaica. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask y'all. What part of the country you live in? Because I live in DC. There's a lot of Ethiopians here. So I'm curious to know what part of the country you live in. Ja.
Oh, me? I'm from Boston.
Is it a lot of Ethiopians up there?
Not really. We have more like Cape Verdeans, the Dominicans,
Boston has a
Haitians.
lot of Haitians.
Yeah, like so I would look at like New York's sort of racial demographics is very similar to us, except that we
Yeah.
have we have Cape Verdeans. I don't think I ever met a Cape Verdean in New York City.
Cape Verde is like off the coast of
Oh
Africa.
yeah.
Right? That's
Yeah.
They have Cape Verdeans out here, mostly in the Bronx, like in like Mount Vernon.
DC
okay.
is the
But they're a
biggest
very small
population.
group.
Exactly. See, out here in my state, Cape Verde, we have like the largest Cape Verdean
Let me ask you,
population here in America.
let me ask you this one. Did you have an Ethiopian wedding, bro?
Nah. It was just like a typical, American wedding.
Do you know what the shoulder dance is? The Ethiopian
Yeah.
shoulder?
Yeah.
I've been to Ethiopian wedding, bro. This is an all-day festival. You know,
You say you've been to Ethiopia?
I've been to Ethiopia too, but I've been to Ethiopian wedding in Atlanta. It's like an all-day.
Which part of Ethiopia did you go to?
Well, the Addis Ababa. and they would have like protests and shit all in the street. Like,
oh wow,
maybe it was like maybe it wasn't.
Was it during the height of like the whole Civil War with the Tigrayan rebel groups?
No, it wasn't recent. It was probably 10 years ago. Yeah, I was on my way to Tanzania, so I stayed there for like 2 days.
See, I don't know what it is about Tanzania, but I'm heading there this summer.
Yeah, I like
I met a lot of people who want to go to Tanzania.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, boy, that's on my list. That's on my list. I ain't gonna lie.
It's my favorite African country. Yo, the goat meat. What they call it? Damn, I can't remember the name of this shit. Damn, those goat. That goat meat. That's the best goat meat in the world. Well,
Really?
the best goat meat I've had. Yeah, I forget the name of it. Damn.
John.
Yama, some shit like that. Yo, that shit. Yo, they just grill it on the side of the road and shit. Like, yo, that shit is good right there.
Which one? What do you prefer, John? Tanzania or Johannesburg, South Africa?
I've never been to Johannesburg, but I like Uganda better. Uganda better.
You say you like Uganda better?
I'm sorry, Tanzania better. Yeah, because of the it's kind of Americanized. It's safe. Like when I go to Ghana, man, it's like you living behind walls.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm used to being. I'm used to like, yo, my neighbor over there, what's up, man? We meet up at the corner for a cup of coffee, chit chat. It ain't none of that shit. You know, it ain't that in Tanzania either, but you know, the food is probably kind of more my speed. You know?
What about the society? Like, from my kind of sort of understanding, like it seems like a very like a modest sort of society, like very decent in that way, right?
What in like Ghana?
Tanzania.
Yeah, I mean all the African countries I've been to have been kind of, you know, modest living. You know, there's some rich people clearly, but most people live fairly modest. So
no, but I'm talking about in terms of like culture, like they're like I remember watching a video once, like this African American woman went there. She was single, and she was wearing like a typical dress, like a typical like a clothes that you might see out here, but she wore it out there with her cleavage sort of showing. And I remember like the women in the community were like, you know, like giving her dirty looks, and she didn't understand why at first until someone pulled her to the side, like, you know, we don't dress like that here. Yeah, so that's what I mean by modest in that sense.
Oh yeah, I can see. You know, I imagine a lot of that clothing, you know, like when people get dressed up to go over there, it's probably more functional. Would you say that's the case, Kimmy K? You from the Caribbean?
If what is more functional?
Like if you're getting dressed up in, you know, I don't know, in Jamaica, right? Like it's hot, right?
Yeah.
Your dress might be, if you getting up going out to work every day, your dress may be more functional. Whereas
functional, like more revealing.
No, functional in terms of like less revealing is more functional, right? You know, if it's hot, you
like you might have on like crop slacks and a button-down sleeveless shirt as a woman, with flat shoes.
Where Americans just go out their day to day. A girl may go out to the grocery store and, you know, just dress any kind of way. You know, I was dating a girl from the Virgin Islands, and she said they used to get so mad at Americans that would walk into their grocery stores with bikinis on. Shit, what the fuck is that grocery store? Like, you come here out of the beach in a bikini, you don't do that in America, you know, in the States. But, you know, it's kind of like what you're saying there.
It got bad, though. It's bad to the point where, like, I don't know about a lot of islands, but many of the islands, they'll have signs up, like, do not come in here in your beach clothes.
You know what happens?
I think he has to step away.
Yeah, but Kimmy, you from where you from?
Brooklyn?
Brooklyn? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be out there. I had some family out there.
Okay. Are you originally from, like, born and raised in Boston?
Yeah. So my mother's side is from Georgia, and my father's side is from North Carolina. But my father's father, my great grandfather is Jamaican.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. They talk a lot. I mean, I don't know. I guess you know from the channel that led you here, but they talk a lot here about like a lot of different things, but sometimes the conversation goes around like people who are born in America for centuries, and the people like me who might be first generation American or migrated here at some point in time or history, and how big the differences are. But I try to tell them, like, I don't know who else is having this conversation, but you don't really, in like Caribbean circles, people are not talking about FBAs and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I don't really hear it in African circles either.
Wait, so let me ask you a question. You like, this is kind of crazy. Asking a woman her age, but you was pretty much born in like the 90s, would you say?
No, 80s.
80s, okay. Well, I was born in the mid 90s, but when I was growing up, because to me, Boston and New York, like we have like similar racial demographics. We have like a lot of those Caribbean cultural influences in our cities.
Yeah.
So when I was growing up, like we didn't really look at it like that. We just looked at us all being black. We didn't have like all this ethnic divide or ethnic tension as you see today. Like we just didn't see it back then.
But you know, as I tell you, like you can listen to the calls on this stream. We did 14 hours. And what were we doing, guys? We were what were we doing? You all know what we were doing. We were
God, you silly as hell, man.
We were adopting the FBA. And bro, what I'm trying to say to you is that most of these FBAs grew up telling their mama to adopt an African. And the tables have turned. And the Black Americans who can't, compete with these Africans come here, they're getting angry as hell. And that's why they...
Exactly.
Some of them even, like, it's strange now hearing blacks call themselves Americans. They want to make America great again. That shit's kind of strange to me. You don't find this strange? Any of you guys find this strange?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I don't really pay it too much mind, me personally, because I think there's two things happening here. I think we have like this social media kind of like community, and then you have like people who are like just living day to day on the ground, and it's completely different. Like the people on the ground do not reflect the social media, and vice versa, in my opinion. Because, and I've done like my own sort of like social experiment, like asking like Black Americans, like, oh, have you ever heard of like FBA or Tariq Nasheed? Literally everyone that I've access to, no one knew what FBA was or who Tariq Nasheed was. Like, so.
Yeah.
Like from the social media, you would think that this is like a huge movement on the ground. People like, got their picket signs on the corner, like FBA, but it's not like that actually.
But we played a video where Dr. Umar showed up in the HBCU and he got a Michael Jackson like applause.
Play that again, man. That's it.
and who did he holler at? He said my queens, right?
No, white bunnies, snow bunnies, never.
He's my queen. And so they, at least in the college circles, they know who the hell he is, right? Because they like, yo, they gave him a standing ovation, And you're right. I don't hear much about him in the streets, but you do hear a lot about him in the internet. And again, I think you're going to see a lot more of this bubble up as the Africans come here and they seem to do better for themselves. Did you hear the clip from the African that I played earlier today?
No, actually, I just came in like for like the last, I guess, 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was a guy that rents a room for me. He's an African guy, and he doing. And, I'm gonna play it just for you. Let me see if I can play it. I want you to hear this. I've been renting a lot of rooms to West Africans. I don't know why so many West Africans, but this is the clip I want to play for you. And let's see. You take it back there. What's the guy's channel? Khazarian Empire.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. This is the clip I want to play for you right here. This is. Okay, let me see. I just played it, motherfucker, but I had to restart my screen. Restart my computer. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it is. All right. Really?
Yeah.
And you think? Do you think they privilege?
Yeah, to be born here.
Really?
Yeah.
And you think do you think they kind of don't take advantage of it?
That's the more advantage, yeah. The only problem they don't take advantage of it. I don't know if they are not aware of it or whatever, but they have to take advantage of it because they're born here, they're citizen here, you know. But seems like they don't take advantage of it. There are a lot of opportunities here. You know, there are lots of opportunities here that can make someone rich. Oh, but the only thing is kind of hard though to be rich in the US. It's kind of hard, but
to be rich and be what?
In the US.
Oh, really?
In the
you think
US
so?
here.
You think so? Cheaper
Yeah.
in
For 1 year. A night.
A room if you
in the city. In my $2 million $100 make money, which is to $50, $40 to yeah.
But that's for the whole year though.
Like here in the US, I can see it. There some of the ministers they pay them like the government people. Let me say the ministers. Some of them they pay them like 30 million, which is equivalent to like something like $1,800 for a month, and which I can make here like so. I feel like I'm getting the same pay with the ministers in my country here in the US.
Really?
Yeah.
So that means you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Exactly.
Here's an African say he's doing as well as a minister in government in his country.
Working at Whole Foods.
All right. And if I continue playing it, he's gonna say something that I think is key.
There are a lot of opportunities here.
Yeah. So when you let me ask you this question: when you hear the black people, the black Americans saying it's so hard here and stuff, how do you take that?
Well, because I'm not in their shoe and I'm not raised here, I don't know how they grew up here, but you know, I just say like you just have to work, and then I don't feel like it's hard everywhere, but trust me, the US is better than most places.
Now, what are you doing? What are you doing for a living here?
I work in Whole Food.
You work at Whole Food?
Yes.
Do any black Americans work there?
Yeah. A lot of black Americans here.
Oh, really? Okay. Hey, Ja. Nigga, they gonna shock your soul, nigga. Well, he about to say right. Nigga, they gonna shock your soul. Ja, they gonna shock your soul, bro.
I'm listening.
All right. Which one do you work at? 14th Street?
Black American.
Do you find it?
No, Georgetown.
How is it working with you? Work in Georgetown. How is it working with the African Americans in Whole Foods? Do you see a difference in working with them versus other people?
I think most of them like to work in the customer service instead of being inside doing like the
administrative,
doing like the actual, like I don't know how to put it. Instead of working inside, like for example, the prepare food, the bakery, the meat department, but most of them, I think most of them they don't like to work inside. They don't like to work. They don't like to do hard work.
Oof. Oh, nigga that came over African and identified a weakness in your ass.
That nigga run around here being a foot soldier for these nothing talking about my mom though.
Fuck that nigga talking about. Boy. Anybody remember In Living Color? Anybody remember that shit? It motherfucker. Remember what?
Yes, I remember.
Well, you probably know what
and the Jamaicans had 10 jobs.
Niggas in Jamaica got 10 jobs. And the blacks made a TV show trying to put down the Jamaican because that nigga had 10 jobs. And here this motherfucker African like came over here to America and say, nigga, y'all nigga don't even want to work hard at all. Not even one job.
Yeah.
It didn't take him long to see it either. It didn't take him long to figure it out.
But listening to that, right? I didn't really like view it as like a big thing or maybe something that's like disparaging towards Black African Americans. Like I didn't really see it that way because
No, they were trying to teach Jamaican people. That's why you wouldn't see it that way. The joke was on the Jamaicans. Yeah.
Like again,
no, but I think on I guess on the Black American or African American side. Well, I think generally, when you look at African American Black Americans, and then you look at some of the other ethnic groups that are coming from like foreign backgrounds. Obviously, I think there's like a historical there's historical differences, and I think that's what kind of shape our view now or how we sort of operate in today's, I guess, world. But when I look at people that come from an immigrant background, they don't, and then compared to us here in America that have a different historical experience here in the country, you know, you have people that come from an immigrant background. They don't they don't have this sort of historical grievance with white Americans in that way, right? How Black Americans might have.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm glad you said that, John, because I asked that question earlier.
I've been saying this, Cheryl. I've been saying it. I've been saying what question you got?
I had asked, like, it seems like the Black Americans that were born here, like, have been here generationally. They like have like they're holding on to like something from the past.
Man, they focus on beating white people so bad. They focus on beating white people.
It's like we had slavery in the Caribbean. There was obviously slavery in Africa. There's slavery all over the world.
Yeah.
But why can other groups move on from it? But it's really difficult here.
Because they have a place to go they call home. This isn't my excuse, but you could always escape and go back there. That competition isn't there 24/7 like it is here.
Yeah,
Like,
and I was gonna say like the difference. Yeah, I gotta finish. I'm sorry.
This is a global marketplace, Kate. Like in Jamaica, by and large, Jamaican man gonna have him another Jamaican woman. By and large, maybe get him a girl off to a boat, right? But in America, like unlike probably most places, in my opinion, like if you want your white girl or Hispanic girl, or you want to live in a white neighborhood, you can do that. And that competition.
We have white and Spanish Jamaicans. We have it all.
I understand.
So can I say something real quick, right? Because I think someone said like, we all went through slavery and then like, what's the big deal? But I think it's a little bit more.
We all went through slavery. Other groups have moved past it.
Yeah, exactly.
But it seems like groups here are stuck.
Yeah. So I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that, in my opinion. Like when I look at African Americans and then I compare with the different Black ethnic groups that went through slavery and stuff like that, colonialism. Like the African Americans seem to have, because of their historical experience being here in America in a predominantly white society, which is them being the minority compared to like the Caribbeans and Africans who are the majority there.
Yeah.
I think the Black Americans have a more direct experience or more direct experience with slavery and not just only slavery, but just oppression here in America, right? So I don't want to overlook that part. I'm not saying that we should just be victimized people or whatever. No. But I think it's important to look at the historical experiences, right? So with Black Americans, you had slavery, and then from slavery, you had sharecropping, you had, Jim Crow, you had, mass incarceration. So when you look at Black Americans, the totality of their history here in America, majority of that was spent in oppression. I want to say only like 50, 60 years ago, were Black Americans considered to be like equal.
So you're saying it never really
legally.
ended. It just shifted from one thing to the next.
I'm not saying that it ended. I'm saying that I think Black Americans are still responding from those recent sort of wounds of oppression or recent grievances with oppression, compared to maybe Jamaica or Haiti, where obviously they had like less sort of a direct experience with white people or white oppression in that way. Obviously, you guys went through slavery as well. But you guys are also the majority there in those countries, so I think it's a little bit different. So I don't want to say Black Americans need to just get over it. No, I think there's some.
No,
I think there's some traumatic. I think some people have I think some Black families are still experiencing some trauma from those times, right?
They're
And again,
really not.
there's people even in my even in my family, like some of my older aunts and uncles who actually lived during those sort of times, like the civil rights times and stuff like that. So again, I'm not saying that we should embrace victimization or we shouldn't, whatever. No, but I'm also not saying we should get over slavery. No, I think there needs to be some sort of healing, or there's something that Black Americans have responded to. That's what I would say. Yeah.
They ain't got time for that, man. I appreciate you saying that and all that, but there's niggas that just want to win the Victim Olympics. Like, there's nothing holding them back. They just don't realize it.
Yo, let's take a look at this video. You guys remember this dreadhead, this Afro head Negro? Anybody remember him?
Yeah, Pearson.
Yeah. I want you to move. I'm a double time the speed. I want you to see how this Negro, boy, these Negroes are out of pocket. Out of pocket.
The Tennessee House of Representatives. It is a pathetic excuse for you to not answer the question of why we are doing nothing about the gun violence epidemic than to personally attack me. But let me explain to you what I have been doing, Representative, since you asked. My brother, Temperance Darnell Pearson, one of the loves of my life, passed away from gun suicide on December 1st of 2024. And since that happened, it shattered my family like gun violence has shattered so many families. Shattered my nephew's lives, my mother, my father, my other brothers who are remaining. I buried my brother. I planned for his entire funeral. My fiance made his obituary. I made sure that he was taken care of, even in death. That's what I've been doing. But also, not just that, I went to all of my nephew's schools. I met with their principals and their teachers to ensure that they are okay. I gave them and made sure that they had grief counseling and that they're seeing a psychiatrist. That's what I've been doing. And while you're talking about hard work, you need to realize that our job is not just in this state house with these marble floors. Our jobs are on the streets and in the communities that we serve. And so while you've been here passing bills that have been hurting transgender children, while you've been here passing bills that have been hurting the poor, hurting the marginalized, hurting the disenfranchised, while you've been here passing bills that have not ended poverty, while you've been here passing bills that have not helped people who need Medicaid expansion, while you've been here doing the hard work of making sure that our state is not the state that it can be, because you have decided.
Representative Pearson.
Reality of our situation is only to be.
Representative Pearson.
While you've been here doing that, I've been in my community.
Representative Pearson.
Meeting with young people, going to school, registering.
Representative Pearson.
That's what I've been doing. Hard work doesn't just happen with this legislation. It happens.
Representative Pearson.
And if you will, Chairman, just one more minute, because Chairman Gormer seems to think that he somehow
Representative Pearson.
seems to understand my life better than I do. You need to understand that hard work isn't just sitting there and shutting up and passing a bill. It's doing the hard work of justice and love and mercy.
Okay.
And it's taking your
all right
and your pain and your heartache, and it's standing in front of people who you know may not like you, standing in front of people who you know will disrespect you, people who you know will talk down to you, and saying in the honor of people like my brother, in the honor of people who died from gun violence, in the honor of people who died from suicide, we need to pass better laws.
Representative Pearson.
And fight for a state where everybody is able to live more freely from the pain of gun violence that me and my family are experiencing. That's what you need to think about, Chairman Paul. Come on. Don't touch him. Hey, no, sir. No, sir. No. Don't touch him. Do not touch him. Do not touch him. Do not touch him.
Can you believe that nigga put his finger in that white man's face like that? Any man's face. But he went straight at that white man. That shit is amazing, bro.
Emotionally out of control. And he reminds me of something, and it's not masculine.
Yeah, I agree.
That shit is amazing, bro. Playing about gun control and shit, he can solve this shit himself in his own communities. But their ire is like always, aimed at white people. You know what I'm saying? Like the Caribbeans and the Africans, they don't come here thinking about white people like that.
Not at all. Like again, I think it goes back to, like I was saying, like the historical experience. So they don't really. I don't think Africans and Caribbeans, they don't have that sort of like, I don't want to call it like a not victim mentality, not a victim mentality, but again, they just don't. I don't want to say that they just don't have that similar historical experience. So they view as white people as like just white person or just a typical human, whereas maybe some black people, not all, but some might still look at white people in the lens of like slavery, Jim Crow and all that type of stuff.
They look at white people as something to overcome, right? Even though white people have been lapped in this country, by other groups of people doing better than white people, but the blacks just have to do better than whites. Right?
So the other groups of people are doing better than whites in what regards? You talking about like household income?
Financially, like Indians are doing better than blacks.
In household income, you mean, right?
Household income, yeah. But the blacks said, look, we have to do better than the whites. Even though the whites are like number 4. If we can get number 3, fuck being number 1. At least we'd be triumphed over the whites. That's what I think their whole life is centered around, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Do you know about like the Maslow hierarchy of needs? You familiar with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I look at, I guess, Black Americans and then like the other Black ethnic groups, immigrant backgrounds, I tend to it reminds me of that Maslow sort of hierarchy of needs, and I think Black Americans are like that at the top of that sort of pyramid. Looking for like self fulfillment and maybe some psychological needs. Whereas Africans and Caribbeans, when they come here, they are just looking for the basic needs. Safety, security, food, water, warmth.
It's part of it, bro. But I'm gonna tell you, man, it's. I wish I ain't gonna look up the clip, but earlier I played the clip and it was self-identified as poor white trash. This guy's named Be Brave. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he'd be on like what's the other channel? Chaotic Truth channel. Yeah.
He's talking to a black guy, and the black guy is saying, "Man, I was working down on the factory floor, and these white people sitting up doing nothing in the offices getting paid, And yeah, I had a bad weed test, drug test, and yeah, I made a mistake in work, but blah, blah, blah. And the white guy, poor white trash, is saying, all that shit you about to say don't matter. If you fucked up, that's what matters. You open the door for someone to replace you. But the black guy kept going, but the white people. He couldn't focus on himself and say, I fucked up. Right?
Yeah.
He kept saying, but the white people, but they hired a crackhead. Nigga, none of that matters. You fucked up, you open the door. Whatever they do after that, they had nothing to do with you. They can hire their brother, their uncle, their crackhead sister. It don't matter. But you fucked up. They gave you the opportunity, you fucked up. And he was so hell-bent, but the white people ain't doing anything. And it makes it almost impossible to hire them because, as I've explained here on the channel as a landlord, bro, in at least 2 occasions I've had blacks try to run a coup in my houses. They get together and tell the other blacks, hey, don't pay rent, fuck him, right? And they do the same thing in their places of employment. All to fight it, white people, or in this case, me, the landlord, which is kind of like a white person to them because most landlords that they encounter are not black. So they treat me like a white person, in terms of paying most of them,
How does that make you feel?
Yeah, I don't give a shit what the niggas gonna pay. Ain't gonna pay up, man. When I used to go down to the housing authority, bro, you get treated like a white man down there. Because the whole slumlord mentality. But they never ever think these niggas ain't got no money. What the fuck else do they deserve but the lowest of the low? Nigga, you on Section 8, what the fuck do you deserve? Right? Like, think about this shit. Like, these are slum people. On the other side of a slumlord had to be a slum ass person that lives there, right? Anyway, these are my thoughts about that.
John, it feels, John, like that demographic, that's where they get their political strength from. That victimhood. It's what gives them the position they have. You know what I mean? The seats they have.
It's like a dog
The
whistle.
visibility they have.
It's a dog whistle, and them Democrats do that to them, and they perk up.
It feels
Wicked,
like
that shit.
without that,
Go ahead,
it
Wicked.
feels like without that that mobility from that play, they wouldn't be anywhere near where they are right now. They wouldn't have a black mayor in Chicago, for example.
No, that's very true. Wicked, I was over here in the ghetto, Malcolm and Martin, Southeast DC.
Uh-oh.
And I went into a Popeyes. I don't eat that shit. But I was just curious to see who working that motherfucker. Because I saw a Hispanic man going to work one day. I said, who working Popeyes? Your people, Wicked. Look at that. Hispanic. All in the back.
Damn.
Look, all the men in there, he's that motherfucker with the mask on, Wicked. That's one of your people, Wicked. With that mask on.
I bet the food real good as a result though.
Hey,
And the
you
service.
can see the serve. They running that motherfucker, Wicked, right?
Yeah. And for the most part, they'll keep it clean too.
Look at this shit, organized. Look at the bottle shit, organized, chicken, everything, like is clean, fairly clean back here, ain't shit just strong all about, you know what I mean?
Right,
and
right.
This is at the corner of Malcolm and Martin Luther King.
Oh shit.
Man.
The Kings.
They might as well change it to the corner of Benito Juarez and
Caesar.
Lázaro.
Love it.
Rodriguez, Fidel Castro.
Right.
Look how clean it look back there, Wiki. Look at that motherfucker.
Man, look, Hispanics, you gotta give them credit in that regard. Like they're good at manual labor, man. They're good at these kind of jobs, And they do it with their head up, And ain't no shame in these kind of jobs, John. Let's be honest.
Nah, man, shit, bro. Like, bro, if you can't get this, you can't get shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Lowest of the low, bro. Like this lowest of the low.
I feel like man, play your part. You know what I mean? Like you, for example, right? You play your part well. I'll play mine. Play your part.
Wiki, you don't work in the jails anymore?
No. Put it this way. I'm not on the pods anymore with the brothers.
So are you still with the government, authority, where you're not at liberty to talk about some of the stuff you used to see?
Yeah. Put it this way, bro. Yes and no, right? Like I'm in the mix. Put it that way,
Yeah. Well.
And put it like this: I suspect I always will be. Like I said, man, I'm playing my role. We all play your part.
Yeah. Yo, what's the ever since I watched that movie Boss, the TV show series The Boss in Chicago, Kelsey Grammer.
Never heard of it.
Yo, bro, you never heard of this shit? You know what ever heard of this Boss? I've shown you.
Nah.
Boss. Let me share with you.
I heard
Boss.
Power.
Nah, this is much better, bro. Kelsey Grammer. Anyone ever heard of this shit? Boss, Chicago. Was it Boss? Was it Boss, Chicago TV series? Was it Boss?
I'm telling you.
Yeah. This is it. Yeah, this is it right here. Boss, Chicago, played by Kelsey Grammer here. And so in this,
is it old or newer?
It is 2011, so it's fairly old. But bro, it's kind of timeless though. Honestly, it's kind of like some what do they call this shit? Tom Wolf type.
It looks good. It looks like Chicago politics. Right?
Yo. Let me see if I can. You see what I just Googled, right? Hispanics, Chicago, Boss.
Right. What did it say about them?
Let me see if I can find it. It was an interesting clip in there. I can't play it, but I'll tell you about it. So there was so basically And when I started explaining to you, you know what I'm talking about. So they wanted to build something by the airport, and they contracted out the Hispanics to do it because the Hispanics were business minded and they had the labor force to do the work, right? And the blacks were more like political grifters. You understand? Whereas the Hispanics had the labor to grift politically, but provide labor. So, value added. Does that make sense?
Makes perfect sense.
Right.
You know,
And
one
so,
of my buddies, real quick, bro. Not long story short, that his family owns a cement company, and it's a lot of money in getting city contracts.
Right. And, so in this episode, the Hispanics were doing like the construction at the airport, whatever. That was part of their grift. But the blacks only had the political grift, but all the money was going to the airport and they had no play. They could only get some play once the airport was built by the Hispanics. Does that make sense? That's when they can get the concessions in the airport. So most blacks end up, using their political clout to get concessions in the airport because usually the city runs it. Does that make sense?
So what you're saying is the blacks, they didn't have like the bite behind their bark. You know what I mean? As far as like they didn't have the means to get the construction going.
Right. Right. They didn't have the construction team. Like they're so overeducated. They're lawyers and shit. Them niggas ain't running no forklift. They're lawyers. Or they're Uber Eats drivers. Right. One or two, but they ain't. Listen, Wicked. Ja, you want to tell him what I played earlier? Ja, you want to tell him what I played? I'm gonna play it again.
Pretty much with the African, the African I work at. He worked at like a grocery store with Black Americans, and he was pretty much saying that the Black Americans don't work as hard as they don't like the physical manual labor sort of work. They would rather be on the cash register instead of being like in the back with the meat, meat and whatever.
I'm going to dig a little bit deeper to that, and I'm going to play it for Wicked, and I'm going to tell you exactly what he's saying here.
Doing like the actual, like, I don't know how to put it. Instead of working inside, like for example, the prepare food, the bakery, the meat department, but most of them, I think most of them they don't like to work inside. They don't like to work. They don't like to do hard work.
So what he's saying, bro, like, if you go into a grocery store with your mind right,
you see the jewelry, but it's fake.
If you go into
the houses,
if you go into a grocery store with your mind right, and you willing to work, you can easily transition, parlay that shit into working at a bakery. You could parlay that shit into working at a butcher shop, a high-end restaurant where you know how to cut meat, right? Master Kim has come on this channel talking about all the time. The Chinese, they know how to cut that meat and preserve, all the meat, save money. But he said the blacks want to be cashiers. They just want to, breeze through. And
so basically like the skill level in a way.
Say what?
So basically like sort of like the skill, like that cash register work, there's no real skill in that.
Right. There's no
compared
skill.
to like
anything, right?
Yeah, compared to the meat grind and all that stuff, you can carry that to another job,
Carry it to another job or carry it to your own fucking business.
Exactly.
I told you about the guy, the Hispanic guy. He worked in a pizza restaurant. Nigga, he ain't Italian. He worked at an Italian restaurant. He learned how to make pizzas really well. Then he went off and he opened up a pizza shop in my neighborhood. Right. Mm-hmm. If you're the cashier or you're a waiter, you're not learning how to make pizzas. You just learn how to deliver the order to the table. A robot can do that. Right. And that's why they want to focus their energies, because it's just a job to them. You understand? It's just a job. They're not there trying to learn anything or further progression. So they just want to make some money here and now. The 15 minutes, 15 seconds in front of them is where their mind is centered.
Yeah, but it feels like what you're describing, John, is you're describing a man, right? As opposed to a little boy. You get what I'm trying to say?
Well, I don't think so. I think that there's part of that, but I think the part is like white people, by and large, in this country, the ones that we see. And I'm telling you, from when I grew up, everyone my age, I'm 49, wanted to work a white collar job. Nobody wanted to fucking get dirty, right? So you had to go to school to keep from getting dirty. And so a lot of these people went to school, like my tenant, and he got educated. The colleges took advantage of him. They piled student loans on top of his head, and they took their income, their paycheck, from him being a student in their classroom. And then when it was time for him to leave college, he had nothing to do with all that education. So we were running telecom for that nigga, right? Everybody done got paid.
Yeah.
Everybody done got paid now, right? Tell me everybody done got paid. The colleges done extracted by $200,000 off that nigga, put the loans on his head, right? They're not held accountable.
Right.
And now he's left, to me, for benevolence to keep him from being out on the street. This is an American educated black man.
You know, everyone that's supposed to get paid got paid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? This is the way of the world, man.
Everybody got paid. Mm-hmm.
You know, some of us are gonna, progress. Some of us are not. You know what I mean?
No. But part of it is being able to see like the propaganda. Man, let me share this clip. Damn, I hope I got it. Let me see where it is. Let me see if I have it. I want to share this with you. Yo, can you hear the music I got playing in the background, by the way?
Yeah. It's slow, but I can hear it.
Do you know what it is, by the way?
Nah, what is it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't really tell, but it sounds like something like some Wu-Tang sort of early 90s type of music. Hip hop music.
Early 90s, it is early 90s. I am an early 90s type of guy. Damn. Let me see if I can find this shit. I know I have it. Let me look at my email. Give me time. Be patient. Be patient with me. Let me see. I get so many emails, so many. Let me see if I can find it. I thought a lot about this though when I saw it. I said, "Damn." Let me see if I can.
While you're looking for it, I wanted to ask La Wicked a question. La Wicked World.
Hey, go ahead.
Yeah. So you're originally from what? DC?
Nah, I'm from Chicago.
Oh, okay, Chicago. Yeah. What you Puerto Rican, Dominican?
I mean, I'm American, but Mexican descent. You know. What about
Okay,
you?
that's what's up. Yeah, Black American, African American.
Oh, but are you like a FBA? Are you pretending, or what do you see yourself as?
Nah, I'm just American. African American. Yeah, so
What?
I don't subscribe to that FBA pretending bullshit.
Oh, okay, I feel you. I got you. So how'd you come across John?
Now I was with a different platform. Yeah, I was on a different platform and I heard him speaking and I was like, you know what I'm saying? I rock what he was saying. He seemed very educated and stuff like that. Yeah, Kaizorian Empire, exactly, yeah.
Kaizorian.
So you dropped I think you dropped the link to your channel and I just subscribed.
Oh yeah.
What kind of channel is that one?
It's a channel like I think we call it like an Afrosphere, so it's like different black people, but it's other ethnic groups that come there as well. But it's like it's mostly focused on like geopolitics, economics, and then we kind of bullshit around too, talking shit to each other. So it's a little bit of everything.
Yeah. You know how I would describe John, man? If someone would ask me, I describe him as raw, real. You know?
Hey, you know what? I was on Be Brave today. He was talking about Ak and he's saying, he said, let me see if I can find it. I got a clip of that shit. I had to clip that shit. I like.
Yeah. You ever heard of Ak Nation, John?
Yeah. What? We're going out from time to time. Hey,
Who Nation?
Ak Nation.
You ever heard of Ak Nation? Ak Nation News?
Nah, I don't think so. Nah.
Yeah,
put it in your YouTube. Put it in YouTube. Ak Nation News.
I'll check it out.
Fair warning, trigger warning.
You can't trigger me.
Hey, Brave was talking about me and he said CT. He said CT and CT, John and Afrodamus.
Yeah, Afrodamus is my guy. I've been on his channel as well.
And so Brave said, what did Brave say? Where the hell am I? Brave said this, and I said, I had to capture that shit. Fuck did I put it? No, I got it somewhere. The fuck did I put it? I'm about to say that I had to put that shit on my roadcast, on my fucking my Stream Deck, whatever the fuck it's called. What the fuck did I put it? I can't believe I just lost it. Okay, let me pull up again. I know where exactly what it is. I can't believe I fucking lost it. But so here's what I was on Be Brave today, and Be Brave said, he said, John, he said, you are, and he said, you are CT, and he said, Afrodamus, he said, what
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you
I am that nigga John God.
You know what, bro? I'm gonna keep it real with you, John. CT does a hell of a job, a great job entertaining. But as far as the realism goes, the keeping the realism, I think you and I, man. You and I and Black Gen Z, but I haven't seen him. I hope he's staying out of trouble and he's doing good. You ever heard of Black Gen Z?
Yeah.
Haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, I know. He used to stream all the time, but I say this though, Wicked. Now, nigga over here, we bring out the dead bodies.
Right. Yeah.
Real live motherfuckers. Niggas still want.
Oh, yeah. I think, John, you, like I said earlier, John, you know, I want to ask you, how do you want your steak cooked?
Say what?
I'm telling John, you know how they ask you when you go to eat, how do you want your steak cooked?
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
If you like your shit red, you like it raw, John is your man. Look, I've told you before, John, like what I've done, and when I'm there with him, we're damn near sociologists, bro. And you too. You are too, John. We're just observing things,
yeah.
and we're interpreting them. I could be wrong from what the plenty of shit I've seen, but I swear it's what I've seen. You know what I mean? If I see behavior patterns occurring so much, what am I supposed to do, John? Ignore it? Why the fuck would I do that?
Now you can't ignore it. Hey, Ja, how long have you been listening to the stream? Ja.
I mean, not too long. It's probably been like a half an hour now.
No, I'm talking. This is your first time you've been up, bro.
Oh yeah, I've been subscribed to you, but I never really like listened to the stream full time because I was a little busy. But it's my first time like listening to you and shit like that. But I heard you on Kaizo's channel, and I was already rocking with you from then.
My nigga, you ain't heard nothing. Nigga, you ain't heard nothing.
Yo, what happened with you? What happened with the lawyer?
Man, shit. Hey, bro. Oh, listen. Oh man, hold on. This is a call that came on one of our live streams. Illiterate black man. Nigga, I ain't even gotta hide this shit. This my shit here on YouTube. Take a listen and take your life. Okay, damn, you ain't never try to do Uber Eats and nothing like that. DoorDash.
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Your license fucked up.
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused.
Right,
I can't focus, man.
Right.
And then I get so nervous. I'll probably pass.
I'll probably pass that.
About to pass it, and then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
That's not the lawyer, is
it? Nigga, that wasn't on the news. I want you to know that wasn't on the news, nigga.
Here we go. Newton's Law. Fourth down. Peggy, what we got? What we got?
That was live right here. John got call in. It was live right here, bro. Motherfucker. Something wrong with his mind. That's some real raw shit right there. What do you think about that, Job? Wicked, had you ever heard that clip before? I think John may have stepped off.
Nah, yeah, I kind of missed it. I was doing something.
Oh, you missed it, man. I gotta play it again, bro. I love this clip, man. This clip right here.
Let me hear
This
it.
clip right here, fucking. You got this clip right here, fucking. I could play this, man, bro. This shit here is like content gold right here. Nobody else brings it to you like this, John. And let me put it in the chat. Let me put it in the link again. Let me put it in the link again. Let's see. All right, here we go. We bring some of the rawest content here on YouTube. Yes, we do. Okay, damn, you ain't never tried to do Uber Eats and nothing like that? DoorDash?
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused. I can't focus, man.
Right.
And then I get so nervous. I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it. And then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
Did you get a chance? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that shit. Yeah. I don't know if he. I don't know. I don't know if the guy's background. I don't know if he's trolling or he's just like being serious.
That nigga was calling in for a room. He was trying to rent a room, bro.
Oh, get the nah.
Hey, bro, you want to hear some more what he told me, bro? Bro, you ain't gonna believe some shit. You want to hear this shit? Bro. Man, bro, I got some real serious dope over here, bro. Let's see what I got. Let's see what that nigga tell me. What he say? Is that what it is? Was it? Oh yeah. Peep this right here, bro.
I'm lucky, bro. I love God, bro. I love God, bro. I'm lucky, bro. I love God, bro. I love God right now, bro.
Yeah, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit?
Because one day I met a little white joint.
Nigga, did you hear what he just said? So you have to understand, bro. A lot of these questions I ask is really for the audience. Nigga, I already know that shit, nigga. I've been around a long time. This you. Nigga, I know. Nigga, the only reason I asked him so I could prove to the audience what I already knew. Right? Did you hear what he said, y'all?
It sounded like he said he loved God or something like that. That's what he said?
Let me rewind again. Let me go. You step in.
Right now, bro.
Yeah, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit?
Because one day I met a little white joint and she like a dipper.
That's crazy.
Nigga, you ain't heard the rest. Nigga, you know what's crazy?
Shit. So when you interacting with that type of lifestyle, I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl, she liked the dippers, and I went to go get her some dipper from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I bought it to her one day. She was like, "Oh, I want you to hit it," and I'm like, "Damn." She like hit it, test it out, and I'm like, "Nah, I don't smoke that type of shit."
Yeah.
So she like, "What the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it."
Yeah.
So I said, you know what? It was like not a peer pressure, but it was like when she said, "Damn, what you the police?" It made me feel like, damn, let me show this bitch I ain't no police ass nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I smoked
Some weak lame shit.
and then we started being intimate. She started getting me.
So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that dip.
When I hit that dipper.
Yeah. Damn.
So wait, so let me be clear. Like dipper, that's PCP, right?
I think that's what that shit is.
Yeah,
and then the other day, bro, we had a bitch calling my tenants. I said, "Bitch, you behind on your rent?" You out here dancing in Red Lobster for Jungle. And at the Crab Ball, the Urban Crab Ball, that's the name of the place. It just ain't enough. So I said, I got a room that you could move to upstairs. And she said, I would, but them niggas smoking that boat. Black woman said she smoked, them niggas upstairs smoking that boat. Pedophile, child molester motherfucker. Been in my house for a long time though. Paying the rent better than all them other niggas can. And so she said, I can't afford to go up there and live around a motherfucker smoking that boat. So she gotta live somewhere where she can't afford in another unit because she's so afraid of this nigga smoking that boat. And so these are like the costs that I highlight, what I call it, the black tax, right? What blacks place on each other and everyone else that can't swim, that have to swim upstream from them. That's what we highlight here, or what I highlight here when I'm streaming. Other people talk about different things, but that's kind of been my point of emphasis here.
Yeah, one thing I've gotten from you, John, and I already knew this, but you kind of reinforced it, is how the tethers, right? The tethers are like the foreign Africans. They work. Like if they give them that bike, right? That city bike or whatever it's called, right? They're gonna make money off of it. But if you give it to one of the well, from what you've said, right? These FBAs or whatever, these American blacks, they're not doing that.
Look, hey, my man, look at it. Listen to this.
I don't know, man. This shit's been stressful as fuck. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but how much money do you have on you right now?
Yeah, I got $6 on me right now.
What? That's one more than you had last week.
Yeah.
$6.
Yeah.
What? God damn. That's a black American. How much did you say you had? $6. The last $6. They just can't keep up. They just can't do it.
And that was the lawyer, right? That was the guy that was a lawyer.
Probably got more money.
You think so? All right, let's see. Listen to this shit. I got a motherfucking drunk nigga. This nigga a straight drunk. This nigga come on the stream every day drunk. We call him the 12th man. And I said, listen to that. Listen. All right, let's see then, 12th man. All right, let's see.
Milking it.
All right, let's see, 12th man. Let's see.
All right.
You got to mute up, but we're gonna call this nigga with a law degree and see how much money this nigga with a law degree got. You think he got more money than you? You think he got more money than you, 12th man? Is that what you think?
Probably.
I bet you $50 he got more money than you, 12th man. You want to bet $50?
Really?
You want to bet $50? We bet $50.
I ain't betting no $50.
Let's call this
I
nigga.
didn't come on here to gamble, John called.
Hey, 12 man, let's call him.
We'll wait for football season.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man?
All right. Yeah, just give me a call. See how you able to give me money.
I'm still waiting for him to hit me up here.
How much you expecting from him?
200, another 200.
And can you pay anything now until he pays you?
Man, I got like $5 in cash on me. That's it.
All right. What time do you think he's gonna pay you?
Be honest, it could be any time between now and I don't know, 10 and 8.
All right. Well, just give me a call back and let me know. All right. What you think about that, Toy, man?
Oh, you asking me?
Nah, that was a video.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you again.
Oh,
What do you think about that, though?
Yeah, what do you think about it, John?
I'm a little confused. I think it's because I'm new to this channel, so I'm a little confused. So are these people that's calling you on your personal phone? Like these are people who are like tenants or
they call in and we patch them into the channel, and we just do. Man, we got so many calls like that, bro.
Man, I gotta tune in more, man. It seems funny as hell, man. These people are
You might
crazy.
find a dead
Yeah, it's
body. You might miss the
interesting.
dead body. You might miss.
Yeah.
But let me add some context to that call you just heard, though, John. I think it's important to say this, John. When John was talking to him at a later date, he was in the process of evicting him, right, bro? And the guy kept thanking him.
Yeah,
Thanking him, bro, for everything he's done for him.
Yeah.
So John's applying pressure. I mean, he got to get his money at the end of the day, right? But with that said, but with that said, when you're dealing with a populace that I guess they suck or whatever the word is, John. I mean, John was helping him out the best he could.
Yeah, bro. I got the nigga, man, if on my stream that was hooked up on my other computer. That's it. The one man, he said, I just want to thank you because you're black. And he died about 30 days later. Man, I think I got that next conversation. Let's see. I know we got it up on the stream, but I got this shit condensed.
Would he die from like an overdose or something?
Yo, let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, come on. Let's see. Man, God almighty, so much content we've done over this 1 year. Can't see his remains. This is where he was laying here. Oh wow, this is the blood. Let me hit the floor right here. His remains. His remains right here. Let's just kind of see. Got everything that he had right there. Kind of see all the stuff. And this is.
Yo, like I said, John, how you like your steak,
Hey,
bro?
what's up, sir? How are you?
Who is this?
This is Detective Ryder from the City Police.
And what are you calling me for?
Hey, sir, listen.
I'm just asking you. What are you calling me for? I'm just asking you. What are you calling me for?
Oh, you're the landlord, right?
What are you calling me for? I don't fuck with no police. What you calling me for?
Okay, sir,
I'm just asking you. You just answer the question. That nigga done gone, man. Around the world, seen a lot of shit. I ain't coming to these conclusions. By happenstance here. Wait a minute, Richard, you never heard that one? Oh, man. Police called me about that dead nigga shit. When I saw that dead nigga, I backed the fuck up. For those of you that were lucky enough to see it on the stream live, I was like, whoa, yo, like, let me see if I got it. Let me see, I'm gonna play the audio. Y'all guys want to see the audio? Y'all want to hear the audio? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dead motherfucker in one of my houses, man. Walk in on the nigga. Nigga was dead.
Damn. Let's see. Damn. Wait. Okay. I know I got it. I'm gonna play the audio for you, motherfucker. The dead. I should change my background. The hand of the dead body. Where the fuck is it? Short. It's probably in the shorts. Dead. Oh no, that's not it. I can't find it. Fuck it. What the fuck? Anyone got that clip of the dead guy? Yeah, I played it in the background. Oh, okay. I think I said. Oh, yeah. I think I found. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I found it. Yo, is that it? Oh, is that it? Look up close. I say I gotta look up close. Okay, here. I think this is it. Yeah. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Is it? Oh, yeah. That's it. All right. I'm gonna let you guys hear this shit. Can't share it with you, but I'll let you hear it. Give me 1 second. We had to
It's
take it.
Wicked World.
Oh, listen.
Yeah, what up?
Yo, my man.
Now I was saying this is that raw steak you was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Listen, I never heard nothing like that, man. The other platform that I be on, like I mean the most craziest thing that we heard was like, you know, this African woman, she was like cooking a dog in the oven and stuff like that. But besides that, like I ain't never heard nobody like, you know, calling in and like a couple days later they end up dying. That's crazy.
Yo, can you hear this? Can you guys hear this?
Yeah, we can hear it.
You hear the guy say, yo, that's me.
Yeah.
Look like he's already dead.
We can't see no video of you playing it though.
Can't show this shit to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know. Hey, but John, let me ask you this, John. What was John saying that got your attention?
Hold on. Somebody said they can't hear it. Can you hear it?
No, I don't hear nothing now.
Okay, hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hey, take this shit down. Y'all, you done got me fucked up. Listen.
Yeah, but to answer your question, Wicked World. I don't know what it was. I mean, the guy came on the platform, and there was another brother named True Egway who was questioning him.
Yo, my
Hello?
man. Can you hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yo, my man. Yo, what the fuck, yo, is this nigga dead? This nigga dead? Hey, yo, my man. Yo, my man. Yo, my man. Yo, what the fuck, yo, is this nigga dead?
Oh, that's wild.
This nigga dead? And then some fuck niggas. Hey, yo, my man. One of them fuck niggas came down like he's motherfucking tenant. This fucking nigga gonna call the police and get a nigga my number. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you giving my number for?
I mean, but you're the landlord, so automatically they're gonna try to contact you if they don't have any leads, right?
Nigga, what the fuck you giving my? And I'm like, you ain't gotta give him my number. I ain't call the police.
Wait. Not let me ask you a question. Not to like kind of put you out there, whatever, right? But the guy that passed away, whatever, right? Did he like pass on in your property or something like that, or what?
Yeah. He the hell yeah. If I could show you the video, you see the motherfucker.
Yeah. So I think that's the reason why the police contacted you, because if they don't have a lead, then obviously they're gonna probably like contact the owner of the, you know, the property and to try to get some, you know, maybe if you know anything, or to try to get like a background research on a person.
I know
so
nothing.
I think that's purple. Yeah.
I
and
don't
then,
know, right?
And then there's always shit like this right here, my man. What you think that is? If you can't see it, I can zoom in if I can. What you think that is right there?
I can't even tell. I'm over here driving, but I'm trying to look at it. It looks like a piece of
I hold up. I'm gonna leave it up for you.
some type of fabric. It looked like a type of fabric right there, the blue fabric.
Fabric. That nigga said fabric.
I can't really tell because you know what I'm saying. Like cameras.
Is that your final answer? Fabric. Is that your final answer?
I mean, it looks blue. Like I don't know what the hell that is, bro. Let me be honest.
What's that? This black.
Oh, I think it might be blood. Is it blood?
Is that your final answer?
I can't even tell, so I'm gonna say yeah.
Anybody else want to chime in? Anybody want to chime in with that? This is a long time ago. One of the first streams we did here.
I was gonna say old dish rag or something.
What's on that dish rag? What's that long black,
I don't know.
red, bloody? What is that?
Like a dreadlock.
This show is going to be about nothing in particular. Give me 1 second. Let me move my screens down. That's a dreadlock. That's a dreadlock.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a dreadlock. Damn.
Pull a dreadlock out of the drain. That's right. I remember now.
The dreadlock.
So why is there a piece of dreadlock on a cloth? I don't get it.
That motherfucker was in the drain.
Yeah,
he was in a drain.
Now that's a dreadlock, not a he. This is a day in the life of John Galt, snake and drain, pulling dreadlocks up out of drains.
Oh, that shit wild. So like I'm still hold on, but John, I'm a little confused. What was it like a suicide, something like that?
No, that nigga died, man. He his foot was fucked up. Man, that nigga was shitting all over himself. We got phone call, man. Nigga like, man, bro, it's shit. And he's like, bro, nigga called in, bro. Like, you remember that? Remember the nigga called in? I said, it's been a shitty week. I did the streams. It's been a shitty week, bro. Real shitty.
What was wrong with it?
He was sick, man. He was sick. Just give me a little bit of what the guy did got left behind. This is the mattress. I've taken the sheets and everything off the bed. You can see this. That shit, nigga.
Man.
Shit, right there. Brand new mattress cover. Shitty shit. Look at all that shit, nigga. Shit everywhere. That's that shit. Hey guys, just give me a little bit of what the guy did got left behind. This is the mattress. I've taken the sheets and everything off the bed. You can see this is all shit right here. This is a brand new mattress cover. That's right. That's that shit right there. And then the lady called me, bro, this was probably the saddest part of it all. The lady called me and she was like, yo, I thought the nigga was homeless. We got the phone conversation. I thought the nigga was straight homeless, bro. No lie. And she said, nah, he wasn't homeless, John. He came to die in your house. I said, what? And he wanted to die around black people. And that's what he said on the stream. You can hear it. And that's why in the clip he says, man, I'm just glad you're a brother and you answered my phone call. That's very true. People that were here on the stream, they heard it all. Anyway, so it's a very interesting stream, man. We do a lot of shit over here.
Yeah, now I see, man. This is crazy.
Yeah. Yo, but John, if you don't mind me asking, I asked you, John, what did John say that caught your attention in the other stream?
Oh.
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, I was pretty much listening to him for like an hour straight. And I just liked like how, his delivery and like he was just pretty much like objective. He seemed pragmatic. So I'm like, yeah, I kind of rock with him. And I can tell.
Yeah.
And based off the instance that he was saying, like I can tell that he grew up in the hood. So I can identify with certain things that he said because I grew up in the hood too. You know what I mean? So
where you grew up at?
Well, I'm from Boston. I grew up in Grove Hall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So pretty much Grove Hall is like, it's kind of like the black sort of epicenter of like Boston, where Malcolm X and Farrakhan used to They used to, preach at the Nation of Islam temple right there. That's in Grove Hall. So
Okay.
yeah, that's sort of like the black cultural center of like Boston, right?
Do
But
you think
so a
Boston
lot of
is
things,
racist?
but like when I obviously from my experience, like because I traveled as well, like every hood is pretty much the same. So when I was
Yeah,
listening to
yeah,
him, pretty much giving his answers and stuff, and just the takes that he was like he was just being objective as well, but. The things that he
yeah.
was saying, I could just identify with it. Like, I know this guy grew up in the hood. Like, I know he dealt with black
Right.
people, and he's not sugarcoating shit. You get what I'm saying? A lot of
No,
people's gonna
no.
a lot of people's gonna get on these platforms and sugarcoat it, and they don't want to take accountability, none of that type of
Right,
stuff. So
right.
yeah, so
Now, do you
that's what
think?
I initially when I heard him. I mean, that's when it initially drew me into him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's one of them older
Yeah,
cats. I feel like that was way more educated than me. So me, how I am, I like to pick the older guys' brains and just listen to them and
yeah,
just rock with them. You know?
yeah. That's a good way to put it, bro. Now, do you think Boston is racist? Like, if there, yes or no question, like, is Boston racist in your experience? A little
Not
bit.
not not from my experience. No.
Okay, see, I respect that answer. That's a real answer. You wouldn't people try to find like they will say microaggressions and say it's racist, right? Like if some lady was like eyeballing them in the grocery store, oh,
I
it's
mean, so
racist.
yeah, I don't know why, but everybody tends to look at Boston as like. I mean, I think historically it had its racist moments or whatever, but like
Yeah,
me
yeah.
personally, I grew up in the '90s, so I never really experienced like racism like that. And
Right, right.
another thing is too, Boston is like, I think it's like similar to Chicago in a way where it's like it's sort of segregated behind like invisible racial lines. So
Yeah,
most of the
yeah.
time black people are in the black communities. Like, we have our own communities, you know what I'm saying? Within that community
Right.
you'll have Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cape Verdeans, like Haitian. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's how I grew up.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
So I
I
didn't grow up
think
with a lot of white
anywhere
folks like that anyway. I grew up in predominantly black
any
schools. I grew up in predominantly like a black environment, you get what I'm saying? So I never really
Yeah,
experienced
yeah.
racism in that level, you know what I'm saying?
So you're right. In
anywhere
Chicago.
anywhere you can be racist. Like you don't want to be a white boy on the south side of Memphis after dark either. I mean
I don't want
anywhere.
to be even during
You
the
know what
day.
I'm saying?
You heard him, John? During the day too. What you mean, dude? Yo, but this is the thing, John. Right? I like your answer. It's honest, right? But let's just say for a second, Boston was racist, right? Like, where you could feel the racism, right? At the end of the day, me and you both POC, right? That's what they call us, right? We're POC. That racism from the white people pales in comparison to the threat that we face from our own. Me as a Hispanic man and you from as a brother, right?
Yeah, facts.
The
I
the
agree.
biggest threat to because I've heard people tell me that the biggest threat to their safety is the white man. That's a whole damn lie. You know? For me too. I mean Hispanic, you know how Hispanic is like getting down. So I mean, I don't gotta tell you.
Yeah. See, I think what it is that people conflating like racism with like white supremacy. I think those are two totally different things. I don't think when I look at it like a individual sort of isolated racist event, I don't look at it as like some sort of I don't compare it to white supremacy. When I look at white supremacy, I look at something like institutions like IMF, World Bank, like, you know what I mean, that type of stuff, sort of institutionalized type of things, right? But like isolated racial events, I don't look at it as like white supremacy or whatever. So I tend to look at things a little bit differently. Like,
Hmm,
even if I did
interesting.
experience like some sort of racial event or whatever, it's really no skin off my back. Like, I don't really pay attention to that. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh,
Oh, believe me,
all
they
Boston is
they don't
racist because
care
of this
about
one isolated
poor
event.
white
No,
folks either. They
I don't
don't
know. I
care
just look at
about
it differently.
average
But
Yeah,
regular
yeah,
white
for
folks
sure, for
either,
sure.
dude. They don't.
Man, I used to work in Norwell. You probably know what it is, right?
Massachusetts.
Yeah, is Dickie Dave? Damn, Dickie Dave left. Yeah, Norwell. It was I can't remember. It was like a damn. It was like a damn. It was some kind of waste management type company, and so I spent a lot of, not a lot of time. But I spent a good little bit of time in Boston. I never had a problem there. So,
yeah, nah, it's smooth over here. I love it over here.
I mean, downtown Boston, I spent quite a bit of time there. So, I never had a problem. I always
I'm
felt like
I'm
they had.
driving through downtown right now. I'm about to pass TD Garden right now.
I always felt like the athletes could have spoken out more. Many of those athletes spent years playing there, and they kind of let the racism angle just, perpetuate itself.
Right.
Bro, I
And,
hate it. I literally hate it. I hate it, man. Because
you know what I'm
I
saying?
remember watching a streamer and he's like from New York. And he came to Boston. He was like, "Oh, I heard Boston's so racist. Like, I'm in the most racist city in America." And I'm like,
Kyrie
I
Irving,
bro, I
right?
grew up. I'm born and raised in Boston. Like, there's not racism out here, bro. And if it
Nah,
is, it's very subtle.
nah.
It's not. It's not
It's
like in your face, like maybe down south or anything like that. But
like
it's not
chase
like
you
that.
down and hurt you,
I
chase you down.
wonder.
Nah, nah.
I
But
wonder if
you know,
that.
Go ahead, Tough Man. You've been quiet, Tough Man. What's up,
I
Tough Man?
wonder if that comes from when Boston and that whole area was controlled by the Irish and the Irish mob. They were pretty damn racist.
Man, you know,
Yeah,
Tough
yeah,
Man.
but the thing, but I don't
Yeah.
know if you heard me right, but I said that Boston is like is like segregated behind like invisible racial lines. So whatever the Irish were doing, they were doing it in their neck of the woods, like in like South Boston. That's
How
their neck.
many?
That was their historically. That was their neck of the woods. Now it's more gentrified. It's more diverse now. But back then they were doing that over there, and in Boston they had their own sort of gangs here. They had like the 5%ers. They had Nation of Islam. Like it was
How
good.
many of
You
you?
know,
How many of you guys were here when we covered Michelle Obama's thesis at what was that? Was it Princeton? What was it? Princeton? I can't remember.
no, I missed it.
Well, in her thesis, I think it was a thesis, but no, it wasn't a thesis. But in her thesis, she talked about racism. This was at Princeton University, and then she later went on worked in Chicago, and she talked about her disdain for the Irish political families who ran Chicago and Illinois.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is. That a lot of these political families tend to run things, and the blacks are kind of on the outside looking in.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Mhm.
For sure. I mean, I kind of agree with that as far as here. Look, man, this is Cook County, the county of crooks. You know, that's the way it's been, John. It's the way it's always gonna be. I know it
Yeah.
sounds very hopeless, but hey, look, I'm a realist, you know?
I mean, there very well could be another group that comes along and supplant the Irish, but unlikely that it'll be the blacks, right?
Well, the black. I was just talk about this, man. I'm personally impressed with the blacks. Remember what we talked about earlier with the blacks' political momentum or their muscle comes from that victimhood, that claim of victimhood. I'm impressed.
that shit is promulgated by the Democratic Party. Just by the way, you know what I'm saying.
But here in this city, they seem to have created their own machine, John, where it's ripe with nepotism, and they're helping out their friends. Now they're not helping out all black people, but they're helping out their black people. You know what I mean? Kind of how the
Yeah,
Irish.
yeah. But I think again, what you'll see the biggest difference is. Hey, John, did you hear about the Black Lives Matter Plaza being dismantled here in Washington, D.C.?
No, I never heard of that. No.
You didn't hear about that? Damn.
Yeah,
Did
I
anyone
heard
hear?
about it.
You heard about it? Did
It was
anyone
it was a
see
big
any?
deal.
Did anyone see any videos of it being dismantled?
Nah.
No
No,
one.
I didn't hear about it, but good riddance. Like Black Lives Matter, that shit was a scam.
Let me show you a video of it being dismantled. Let me show you a video of the black.
About black people. Man.
Let me show you a video of it being dismantled. I want to see if you guys get an idea of what I'm talking about here. I'm just looking for it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that Black Lives Matter shit was a scam, man.
It was mostly white Antifa that were
Exactly. Listen, whoever just said that, right? Whoever just said that, right? I'm from Boston. I remember driving by like some of the protests that happened during Black Lives Matter, and it was mostly like white college kids, and then like you had like the Antifa guys. You had the Antifa guys who were like, yeah, they were wearing like all black, and they were like breaking into stores, and like it was a mess, man.
Yeah.
Let me show you. Man, I got something else. I got something I want to show you.
What they call that? The Year of Love or something like that, where they was doing that shit from coast to coast.
I got it up. Let me share my screen with you guys. Take a look. We don't need to watch. Summer Love. That was it. That was it, 12 man. No, that was it, 12 man. Yo, I want you guys to take a look. And I'm going to explain something to you in a minute. Can you see what's going on here? They're destroying Black Lives Matter Plaza right here. Downtown Washington, D.C. I got pictures of it. I was down there when they were just doing yoga and, just having a jolly old time. I'm here live in Washington, D.C. And we're viewing right here the destruction of Black Lives Matter. Does anyone see anything notable about this destruction of Black Lives Matter Plaza here?
We went over this before, John.
Yeah, we did. But John's here. Yeah, that's right.
The heavy equipment operator might be white.
That's right. The blacks cannot build or destroy the Black Lives Matter Plaza. I'm just telling you, nigga. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it.
Ain't nothing racial. They're just doing a job.
I didn't make it racial. I didn't make it racial at all. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what I see. Right? Don't blame me. See, the truth is like a lion, 12 man. You don't need defending. The video right here is proof enough. Right, they couldn't even destroy their own Black Lives Matter Plaza. They couldn't build it or destroy it. All that heavy equipment is being operated by Latino.
See, these are the Latinos that voted for Trump, too. They ain't worried about being deported. They got a decent job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, didn't Baltimore use illegals to fix that bridge or some shit? The bridge that crashed down with the bone?
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I could have sworn they said it was. I know it was in Spanish, but it could have been immigrants. I don't remember.
A bridge and some immigrants.
Oh, they probably built the shit and we'll rebuild it.
Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, right?
Well, hell no, it wasn't fun. They were destroying the neighborhood. They was doing all type of shit.
Man, like here in DC, man, like you realize like this shit is a big fundraising, it's a fundraising scheme. You know what I mean? Like what you're seeing, like look at all the buildings around here. I've said this time and time again, and I keep saying it. Very few of these buildings are for profit businesses. You understand? All around here, you see that red awning? I think that's a hotel right there. I think. Let me see. I'm trying to orient myself where they are. But the White House is directly behind these workers. There's a hotel directly behind them on the corner, at the corner of the White House right here. This is a 16th and K, between K and what comes before K? The alphabet. H-I-J. There's no J. There's no J Street in DC, by the way. That letter is mysteriously missing. Did anyone know that? Did anyone know that?
I don't know.
Huh? There's no J Street in DC. There's every other letter except for J. And J Street would be, what comes before K? H-I-J-K. J would be the street directly behind this worker, which would be basically parallel to the White House. J. So this looks like K Street right here. And so J Street will be the closest street parallel to the White House. But there is no J Street in Washington, D.C. So what's the letter that comes before J? That would be right there.
I?
Yeah, it must be I Street. Yeah, I Street. That's the street. Because again, mysteriously or not, there is no J Street in Washington, D.C. Who knew that? Did anyone know that? There's no J Street?
No. What about it though?
Yeah, I didn't even know you guys named your streets by like letters. Like I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
So.
you know,
I didn't need it.
the streets in, like, you know what's
News to
interesting?
me.
The streets in DC go, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right, all the way up, right, and then let's see, the streets that's going east to west, north to south. The streets go. It start out like A, B, C, K, right, and then they start names. So one syllable names. Let's say A would be I don't know. B would be whatever. Then C would be whatever, and then D would be whatever. Then you get to the someone says J is geometric. What is it? Geometric. And then you get up until, you know, the one syllables, then two syllables. A would be like Allison, and Allison would be 2. 3. Then you get 3 syllables. Allison. E. Emerson.
Sounds confusing as fuck.
No, it's actually very simple, because if you get to a 3-syllable word that, like, let's say Farragut, and someone tells you they're at Emerson, then you know you need to go backwards a block, because E comes before F, right? If they tell you they're 2-syllable E, like Euclid, then you know you need to go to the 2-syllable. And then the rich.
I'm sure it's very simple for you because you lived there for years and years.
Yeah, well, it's all alphabetical. It's not like New York. New York, there are calculations that you can do off of the zip code to figure out where you are. And then if you're in a nice neighborhood, there are like neighborhoods by like flowers. So
I'd fucking be lost over there, dude.
Yeah, that part you can't get out there. That's where Obama lives, where the streets, maybe not where the streets named by flowers, but very close. Yeah, where the streets named by flowers there. So, anyways, this is your Black Lives Matter Plaza here, and you can see the guys here, the ones in charge of destroying it. And what do you see there, guys?
What was it, John?
It's all Hispanic guys.
But I mean, again, John, behavior patterns, man. They're there. You just gotta see, open your eyes and look.
Yeah. You know, when they would go ahead, Troy, man.
Are those city workers, more or less?
They are not city workers. These are employees of private companies. See, much of the working in inner cities today is not done by
It's all subbed out. Yeah.
Right, it's all subbed out, yeah. Humble President said no J Street. It's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence, that is for sure. Yeah, it's very interesting why they don't have that. Yeah, it is.
Surprised there isn't a J Street protest or some shit.
Have you guys been following the AI at all?
What about it?
Man, you know, the AI, like all the AI stuff. I have a buddy of mine, Philippe.
A little bit.
My buddy Philippe, he works in AI. He builds out the data centers. So, you know, Bill Gates right now is saying that AI will replace doctors and teachers within 10 years, and claims most humans will not be needed for most things. What do you think about that?
I think the prospect of it is going to be devastating to employment, right?
You know, one of the things I talk about is many of my tenants make their living off of Uber Eats and DoorDash. Many Americans have, you know, given up working regular jobs, even learning skills to do this DoorDashing. I think that shit is a big trap, to be honest with you. A lot of the Americans work for DoorDash or Uber, and they turn around and order their breakfast, lunch, and dinner from the same fucking company. That's true. I know I know because I go in the house.
Business.
I know because I go in the houses and I throw the trash away. I see these motherfuckers bags of food from restaurants 10 miles away. They didn't bring that shit home. It was delivered to them. You understand? And the Africans that I've been renting, the Africans that, the 6 guys wanted to rent their basement. One of the things they say, man, look, we need a place with a kitchen because they cook. They're not really accustomed to like fast food, stuff like that. So take a listen to this.
To launch in the nation, driverless taxis from autonomous vehicle company Waymo are expected to launch in the nation's capital in 2026. The District of Columbia Department of Transportation anticipates that Washington, D.C. could see a large increase in vehicle travel and metro transit riders over the next several decades. DCST expects metro ridership to fluctuate by neighborhood, with some areas turning to taxis. Waymo co-CEO Tekedra Mawakana says, quote, "We are excited to bring the comfort, consistency, and safety of Waymo One to Washingtonians, those who work hard and play in the city every day, and the millions of people around the world who travel to the district every year." While the Waymo One app won't be available for another year, Waymo taxis have sent test drivers to Washington, D.C. to map out the city. The company claims to be in contact with D.C.'s community and emergency responders as it prepares to launch. A District Department of Transportation spokesperson told the Washington Examiner, quote, "Our priority remains ensuring that any company operating in the district, such as Waymo, does so in a manner that prioritizes safety, aligns with our regulatory framework, and integrates seamlessly into DC's unique transportation ecosystem." Waymo reported 4 million fully autonomous rides last year, quadrupling its total before 2024. Driverless taxis now operate in Austin, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Phoenix. The company is averaging 200,000 rides a week. Atlanta and Miami will be the first to receive driverless taxis in 2026.
I have a buddy that's building out. Well, he built out a lot of the Waymo data centers. He's now moved on to some other company in Silicon Valley. I think he's working for Facebook. I think it's the government now, building out data centers for them. But that's quickly coming, and all of the tenants that I have that
What would Bob Woodward think?
work for Uber, DoorDash, and shit like that, man, their days are numbered, bro. And so if you're doing like a urban landlord credit check, that shit won't show up on a credit check. But we've done so many credit checks here on the stream on how to get around the limitations of FICO, right? Anyone remember those streams? Remember the Nigerian credit check? I did a Nigerian credit check on it. I did it live. Anyone remember that shit?
Nah, I don't remember that one, John. Follow it up.
No one remember that? Let's see. It's a Nigerian credit check. Shit, hold on. Hey. Kester, you on the? Yeah, Kester, you on the phone?
Hello?
Yeah, Kester, you on the phone?
Yeah, I am.
We got two. We got 2 Nigerians on the phone here, and I'm doing a I'm doing a background check, Nigerian style, and all I want to know the first question is, who make the best fucking jollof rice? Ghanaians or Nigerians?
Listen to this. Listen, you know me well.
That's kind of something.
I was talking to a Ghanaian lady about the jollof rice.
I can't hear it too well.
America is making bombs.
What you say, Kester? You got to speak up, Kester. You got to speak up, Kester.
I think I'm speaking up. Can you hear me?
You gotta speak up. Look, I'm about to side with the Ghanaians. If y'all Nigerians can't speak up, Nigerians speak up. We want to know.
Listen, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Who got the best fucking jollof rice?
Nigeria and Ghana are talking about jollof rice, right?
Yeah.
Why America is talking about artificial intelligence?
See, is it? You know, Kester, how long? Yeah, that's a Nigerian credit check there. You ever interested in doing a credit check? You want to get around FICO? A Nigerian credit check is in order there. Anyway, guys, I've been hogging the conversation here. What's up, Jai? 12, man, what's going on?
Not much. I'm just.
I couldn't hear that too well. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like playing again, 12, man.
It's all good.
Yeah, what you about to say, Jai?
Now I was gonna let him cook. I'm actually driving right now, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm on the highway, but
oh yeah, we can hear that.
Yeah, when I get off the highway, I'm pretty sure you're gonna hear me better. So that's why I was just kind of like laying low for a little bit.
Oh,
But
no,
I mean, in terms of the jollof, the whole jollof thing, like I don't even think I would say neither of them cook the best jollof. The best jollof comes from Senegambia region. That's where it originated from. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Wolof people. It originated with the Wolof people. So.
That's interesting. Now
I
that's
don't
it.
even know what that is. I guess I'm not black enough.
I heard that name. I just don't know. Yeah, I just don't know where the Damn, it was another clip, man. We had so many great clips up here from the Africans that have been calling in over the last couple of months. Let's see. I want to play one more. Damn, we had so many clips. I want to get the one. Oh yeah. Damn, I want to. Nah, it may be too low. I want to get the one. Oh yeah. This is the one I want. City Center. Is it City Center? Damn. Dang, I can't fucking find it. I don't feel like looking for it. But anyway, so it was an African called in. He was looking for a room for rent. And he was like a concierge or whatever at a upscale apartment building downtown DC. And so I remember that the blacks were like looting these let me see. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah, I got it. Listen to this shit right here.
Just a single room.
Say what?
Just a single one. Just a single room.
Yeah, what neighborhood? Northeast, northwest, or southeast?
Northwest.
All right, and when you looking to move?
As soon as next week.
All right. I'm going to send you an email, a text message. You can take a look at some of the rooms we have. We have a lot of rooms. Just whenever you want to take a look, come out and take a look. I can show you the rooms.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
And where you located right now? You in DC right now?
Yes, I mean, actually, I'm at my job right now, yeah.
Oh, I mean, you're in. I'm in my job right now. He's my tenant right now, by the way. DC, though.
Yes, I am.
Oh, where you from, by the way?
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians here. How long you been here?
10 years.
What brought you to this?
I actually live in Baltimore, but my job is in DC, so it's putting a lot of stress on me. I have to move. Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm the head concierge at an apartment called Camden.
Okay.
Then I'm at another apartment called a residence at the city center.
Oh, that's a nice area. That's downtown.
So my job is tasking. That's why I'm looking for something around Northwest.
Ain't that what the young boys be looting and shit? Weren't they looting down there the other day?
Exactly.
Were you there when they were looting? Imagine what that African thing he's telling me that he down there working 2 jobs and the blacks are looting.
Welcome back to American Science. Now I'm going to go through a lot of.
Anyway, so there's some of the stuff you hear and see on this channel. I mean, we do so much other stuff. We do a morning roast That's one of popular shows as well. You like the Morning Roast, 12 man? Have you watched the Morning Roast at all?
Oh yeah, I was on it with you one day.
That's right.
You did the StreamYard that one day.
Yeah.
The morning. Usually it's just you and HB and Universal Jones.
Yeah, and in the morning time, a lot of times you'll see me do like an OBS stream where it'll just be me from OBS, so there's no panel. So the layout is a little different. The news, the weather will be strong and stuff like that. Anyway, we do a lot of stuff here. When you say this, fair 12 man, we do a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, man.
Yeah, so I had to think about it, John, right? And so when I seen you on Kai Zorian's channel, like I actually seen your name before, John Galt. Like maybe it was from CT's channel.
Yeah, CT probably, yeah.
So is that like the sort of like the base channel that you usually go to or that you're associated with?
No. You see me here, shit. We here we here every day.
No, but most of the guys that you mentioned, I think you mentioned like HB. I think he's another guy that be on CT's channel. Be Brave.
Maybe.
Yeah. Do you know there's another this white guy that I'm pretty cool with. His name is Snowman. Do you go to his channel?
I think he's been on this
I've been
channel.
Snowman's been up here.
He's been on a little hiatus lately, but unless he has a new channel, I'm just not subscribed to that other one. But that's pretty much my guy.
Bro, Be Brave and I used to do a show, bro, and it went off the rails. Some people, Be Brave is a little persnickety, as they say. But we had Be Brave and I, we were gonna have it rocking, bro. And I still go on Brave show a lot. Let me see playlist. What is it? Be Brave and John show. Yeah. Let me share my screen. Man, we had it fucking rocking, bro.
Come on, John. You ain't going there, are you?
Be Brave and John. So we did. You see, we did what, about 3-4 episodes here. The first episode.
I don't think you were getting that many views on that one.
Well, we got 510 views on that one.
I have a suggestion though.
What?
To make a ladies' night like every Thursday night. I don't know if Portia could do that, or maybe you get San Jose or Here for the Tea or Kimmy Cakes or somebody, any of them to host it, and it be only women on panel that night. Guys can type in chat, but it'd be all only women for the Thursday night panel. Make it ladies' night. Ladies' night panel. I think that would be awesome.
We gotta get that back. We've had some ladies' night. Here's one of the snippets from Be Brave and John. This is probably the best snippet too. For we Be Brave and John. We had a chemistry there. What's this second? The fuck is taking so long? What the fuck? I bought this brand new fucking laptop and this shit ain't giving me that juice like I want it, is it? I can't get. I need that speed. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Woo! Did you see that, Brave? Did you see that, Brave?
Did you notice how much smaller that black woman was that kicked that white woman's ass? That's what I'm saying. White women, you're no match for these. Don't. I told my sister, who was a mouthy old woman, a young woman, I said, I said, this ain't the old days. I said, I know what you're saying is right, may need to be said, but when you're around black